Audio check. It's Friday. Exciting. We're here. We're gonna play video game. We're gonna drink matcha. We're gonna welcome the weekend. We're gonna yap. We're gonna cope. We're gonna seethe. We're gonna cry. I don't know. We're gonna do it all today. Thank you, bot, for reminding me to turn on closed captions. Let me do that really quick.
I'm a game inventor. I've invented games. I've sold games. It's nice. I played it. I'm sorry, I have to say no.
This is... you don't understand.
Smash, thank you so much. Welcome in. Thank you for the immediate bullet ball 1-2 punch. Have you ever seen that original video, Smashington?
I don't think so, sir. How do you know that? Things he said. Like being able to spot a phony ID. Jesus.
You have not. Man. I don't know if I can watch that on stream. I don't know if there's like copyright associated with it. You've seen Die Hard though. Hell yeah. I would hope so. The bullet ball YouTube video is definitely required viewing for this channel's lore. You don't need to like rush and do it right now or anything, but you definitely deserve to see the source video that those alerts came from. I've never seen something that is so perfectly split between being completely hilarious and emotionally devastating at the same time. But Mark Griffin is a very important character and celebrity and individual in my heart. Sometimes we read from his book, Endless Dreams. But yeah, if you just go to YouTube and type in bullet ball, it should be the first result, and that's where that all came from. I'm trying to think when I first saw that. When did I first see the bullet ball thing? It was definitely in college. But I don't know. I don't remember when. It could have been 2010, 2011, or 2012. Somewhere in there. And I don't remember how I found it. I definitely didn't see the TV show. The actual clip is from like 2005 or 6 or something, I think. Maybe 2008. I definitely was first exposed to it on YouTube, but I don't know how I would have just stumbled upon it. I feel like somebody showed it to me, but I don't know who that would have been. But I don't think it was anybody that I knew like IRL. So it must have been somebody on like a forum or a something. I don't know who that would have been that showed it to me. 2006. Okay. Yeah, I definitely didn't see it like on TV or anything. I saw it years later on YouTube. And I'm pretty sure it was somewhere between 2010 and 2012. And it blew me away. Absolutely blew me away. You made a spreadsheet to keep track of your resources for New Horizons. That sounds very Backlog Boys coded. Kiki, well done. That is absolutely something that I would do. I mean, I'll make a spreadsheet at the drop of a hat. Just give me one good reason. That song, that's about making spreadsheets. Okay, let's flip over. We're ready. I just realized that this song is called Credits Plus, and I wonder if that's just because it's the Wii Fit Plus version of the credits theme and not the regular Wii Fit credits theme, and that one was just called Credits. So they were just like, we'll call this one Credits Plus because we can't call it Credits again. I tried something new with the matcha today. We're gonna try it. We're gonna taste it. It's pretty good. Yeah, that's nice. I like it. All right. Let's see. Let's do our quick yap here before we get into the game. We had a gift sub come through yesterday that I somehow didn't notice. So my apologies to Kayla. Kayla did a sub of their own and then gifted a sub to Smashington, but I didn't notice the gift sub. I don't know if the alert didn't go off or if I was just locked into something and I didn't hear it or didn't see it. So I owe a wheel spin. I'll wait a little bit in case Kayla shows up. Otherwise, if I don't see them by the middle of the stream, I'll just let her rip one time. For Kayla. Reminder of adjusted schedule next week. I will not be streaming Thursday or Friday next week. I will be off. I will be hanging out with my dad. And I will be streaming Tuesday next week. We're going to be starting Tearaway. Very excited about it. I've wanted to play this game for over a decade. It finally won a poll. It's been on a lot of polls and it's never won. So I'm very excited about that. It's going to be a very cute, cozy, funny game. I have really high hopes for it. I put it into the PS4 the other day because whenever I'm playing a game on like PS3 or PS4 for stream, always like a week ahead of time, I put it in the system, make sure that I have like the latest system update and like software updates for the game because I'm not going to get like hurdled by that right at the top of a stream. No way. Broken Quest, welcome in. So I got everything set up for Tearaway, and sometimes I'll also like launch the game to see like kind of the basic configuration of like the title screen, and if there's like an attract reel, I'll get a sense for like where the HUD is and stuff like that, and decide if I want to move my little PIP camera or anything. Even though I usually stream it like this, even for widescreen these days. But, you know, I like to flip back and forth if there's a cutscene, so I like to be prepared for that. But something was, like, happening right when I launched the game that I think is, like, part of the experience. And so I had to just, like, hard power off the console to keep myself from getting spoiled. And I was like, oh, this is exciting. The game is already, like, doing interesting stuff, and it hasn't even gotten to the title screen yet, so I'm very excited for Tearaway next week. But there will be no 10 or 10-2 or no 10-2 streams next week. Oh, did you go and watch it, Smash? Yeah, that's a pretty good summation. It's really funny and very sad. But the silver lining, at least at this point in history, is that Mark is doing okay. At the time when I saw it, it was not known if he was even, like, you know, alive. So it was a little more morbid to watch. But we know for a fact that Mark is doing okay, and he is successful, and he has made a career of some sort for himself. So it's okay. I think it's okay to find Bullet Ball funny. I think it's ethical to laugh at Bullet Ball. Because Mark Griffin himself laughs about it. Yes, so that concludes Altered Schedule next week. And I'm going to dovetail into the Tactical RPG bracket conversation. Because you'll need to be especially mindful of next week's Tactical bracket matchup. Because there's only one stream. Which means instead of me reminding you 3 times throughout the week, I'm only going to remind you once. And that's only going to be if you're here on Tuesday at the particular moment that I decide to talk about it, which is usually at the top of the stream and at the end and sometimes in the middle. So, look out for that Monday update in the Discord. I'm assuming that if you care about voting in these, you're already in the Discord because that's the only place where you can do it. So, every Monday in the morning, I send out a Monday update, and it has any like news or life updates, as well as the schedule for the week. And whenever there's a poll that's opening up, I always open it up at that time. So the new weekly poll for the Tactical RPG bracket will open on Monday morning, and it will be the semifinals. There will be 2 different matchups for you to vote in. So slightly less overwhelming than this week, where you're voting in 4, but everyone's done a really good job so far. So thank you to everyone that's voted. Please make sure that you vote, preferably by the end of today's stream if you can, but I'll still potentially allow votes to trickle in on Saturday and Sunday, since I won't actually be opening the new poll until Monday. Yo, what's up, Gooby? How you doing? But the polls are looking really good right now for these 4 matchups that are on your screen. I'll briefly touch on them. I'm not going to spend too much time on it because I know I've beaten it to death, and there's a good number of votes in, so... And a lot of you have probably already participated that are listening right now. But just in the event that there is someone who hasn't participated yet, I want to make sure I touch on it. So we are trying to narrow down a list of 12 tactical RPGs to 1. That 1 is going to go on our next new game poll as one of the 3 options for the game to succeed Final Fantasy X-2, the game that we're playing right now. We are currently in round 2 of the bracket, and in the interest of time, instead of running 1 matchup per week, we're running all 4 of the round 2 matchups, because we need to speed this thing up, because the end of Final Fantasy X-2 is coming up more quickly than I expected. And it took me a little too long to get this bracket open and started as well. So, go into the polls channel in Discord, add an emoji react for one of each of the matchups, so 4 total, for which game you would more like to see move on. The winner of the top 2 matches here, match 1 and 2, the 2 winners from these 2 will be in a semifinal against each other, and then the 2 winners from these bottom 2 will be against each other in a semifinal. And then those 2 will go to the final, the grand final, 2 weeks from now. And it looks like that's our poll. Wait a minute, is that Valkyria Chronicles with a steel chair? Valkyria Chronicles would be the perfect one to show up with the steel chair. Unfortunately, poor Valkyria Chronicles got the least amount of support of any of the games so far. But that doesn't mean we won't play it someday. I definitely want to play it. It's the last day of your job. Nice. Well, I hope that's an exciting thing, Gooby. I guess maybe it's not necessarily. It could be bittersweet, could be sad, I don't know. But hopefully it's exciting. Hopefully you're enjoying and embracing doing nothing. I'm a big fan of doing nothing at a job myself. So, quick touch on the matchups here. In the left column are all the games out of the group of 12 that I gave a first round bye to and moved immediately to round 2. So this is the first time that these 4 games have been in a matchup and you're able to vote on them. The far column are the 4 games that won their matchups in round 1. So they're already in the mix. So Bahamut Lagoon for the Super Nintendo versus Phantom Brave for the PS2. Bahamut Lagoon is a Squaresoft game from the mid-90s that did not come to the US. We would be playing a fan translation on the EverDrive, so it would be on SNES hardware. And then Phantom Brave is a PS2 tactical RPG by the same people that make Disgaea. It's got some similar mechanics, but a much brighter, more vivid and colorful aesthetic and vibe. Arc the Lad is a PS1 tactical RPG. There are 3 of them on the PS1 in a collection, and they all have like save file choices type things that transfer from one game to the next. So there is the potential to play those in succession, depending on how it goes. It has like a very classic 2D PS1 art style. It's very early PS1, so there's no 3D. It kind of just looks like a souped up Super Nintendo game. Very similar graphics, I would say, to like Star Ocean 2, like original Star Ocean 2. And then Gene d'Arc on the far side is a PSP game that is a tactical RPG based off of both actual history and mysticism and legends surrounding Joan of Arc, made into a fictional story for a video game, and it looks really, really cool. Then we have the modern matchup, what I'm calling the modern matchup. Triangle Strategy is a strategy game made by the creators of Octopath Traveler and Bravely Default series. So it's got that same HD 2D graphical style. It's supposed to have a really dense mechanical structure and story structure. And it's matched up against Tactics Ogre Reborn, which is supposed to be very similarly dense, both in narrative and mechanics. Tactics Ogre is actually made by the creator of Final Fantasy Tactics. That was kind of his big breakout game that got him the gig to be the guy for Final Fantasy Tactics, was Tactics Ogre Let Us Cling Together, which was on SNES and PS1. This is the PS4 remaster of that game that came out a couple years ago, or just like a year ago. It's got full voice acting. Both of these feature voice acting, so it would save me some reading. They're the most modern games in the matchup here. And then the last match is our Fire Emblem battle. We have Fire Emblem 1, aka Shadow Dragon and the Blade of Light, which was a Famicom game that we didn't get in the US, that Nintendo went and retranslated and added some quality of life features to, and released digitally for the Switch. But it looks like an NES game, plays like an NES game. We'd be playing it on Switch. I would not use save states, but I might utilize some of the other quality of life features, like speeding up enemy turns and things like that, depending on how it goes. And it's hard to see the logo on this background, but that's Fire Emblem Awakening on the other side of the aisle there. The 3DS juggernaut that kind of fully solidified Fire Emblem's popularity in the West, and is like the modern formula and aesthetic that most of the Fire Emblem games since are kind of based on. And we would play that on a 3DS that is modified for capture. So those are your matchups. Go and vote. Thank you if you've already voted. You can change your votes if you want. There are trailers and gameplay videos linked for each video if you want to take a closer look at how they look and feel and sound to inform your decision, but you don't need to be informed to participate in this poll. Just choose arbitrarily. It's more fun for me if there are more votes, so don't feel like you're not qualified to participate in the poll. Just go and click some random ones if you want. And that's it for that. It's a dumb situation with this job. Well, fair enough. Vaughn made Final Fantasy Tactics. Yes. Yeah, don't cross-check that. You'll see a lot of information out there that says Yasumi Matsuno and the team at Squaresoft made Final Fantasy Tactics, but it was actually Vaughn. Even though he was 2 years old at the time, he created Final Fantasy Tactics all by himself. Don't believe Ondor's lies. I don't know if Gooby gets that reference, but that is a meme and a reference that Gooby would really enjoy. That is very Gooby humor. Yeah, I don't think Gooby's ever played Final Fantasy XII. There's a classic meme in Final Fantasy XII, Goob, where you have to pretend to be someone else, and they're both characters in your party, but basically the context is that you're trying to stoke rumors about a specific person being in a specific place so that other specific people will go there to look for them. Meanwhile, the real person is somewhere else. It's like a diversionary tactic. And so you're like running around the streets and you're like it's like in Heavy Rain when the guy's yelling Jason, but instead of Jason, you're yelling this long flowery name of this other character. And yeah, you're playing as a character named Vaughn, which is amazing. But yeah, you're like running around the streets of this town and like pressing square to like yell that you are someone. And there's only like 3 or 4 different voice clips, so you end up hearing them all like 100 times. And it's just a classic meme of him saying, "I'm Bosch, I'm Captain Bosch, I'm Bosch von Ronsenberg of Dalmasca. Don't believe Ondor's lies." So it often gets extrapolated into other situations, which is awesome. It's a great meme. One of the best Final Fantasy memes, I would say, actually. It's a really, really good one. Yeah, we should, if Vaughn ever comes back to streaming, first we'll force him to finish Final Fantasy Tactics. And he can't start over. He has to pick up his playthrough that he stopped like 4 years ago and pick up the pieces. And then we have to force him to play Final Fantasy 12 so he can play as Vaughn. A tier list maker of Final Fantasy memes. That's an interesting idea. Yeah, that's where the Captain Bosch bit comes from. Yep. If somebody can find the tier maker of Final Fantasy memes, I will definitely do it. On stream. Okay, the last thing before we get into the game, quick reminder that I am playing a show in Minneapolis in October with my band, Do a Barrel Roll. We will be opening for Bit Brigade. It's going to be sick. Very, very good stuff. Did I make a I don't think I made a command for this. I forgot to make a command for this again. I said I was going to make a command for or wait, no, I did it. I added it to the just the normal Do a Barrel Roll command. So there's a link in the chat. Wow, and I typed my own command or emote code wrong. Let me fix that really quick. That's embarrassing. But yeah, obviously not all of you live near me, but check that ticket link. Check that ticket link in the chat. They're on tour right now across the entire US, so go see them when they are near you because they're amazing. I won't be playing on any of the shows other than the one in Minneapolis in October. But you should go see Do a Barrel Roll you should go see Bit Brigade anyway because they're awesome. They put on a fantastic show. Okay, I fixed the command. Okay, let's play some Final Fantasy X-2, shall we? There's a high probability that we'll be able to get Vaughn out to that show. I really hope we can. He lives in Minneapolis. He's just a very busy guy. He's a phantom. Okay, pause this music, and we're gonna launch the game. This is not a screenshot. This is a live PS2 menu. Wow. Amazing. So yesterday, we did a bunch of side content, because it seems like that's all that's left. Before we jump in a hole and go into the final stretch of the game, I think. And we're trying to do this Cactuar quest, but we got really, really stonewalled by this one particular Cactuar that for all we can muster seems like he has to be on Mount Gagazet, but he's in some secret place and I couldn't find him, even though we walked across the whole mountain 2 times. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna pivot away from this. We're not gonna go right back to this at the top of the stream. I'm gonna pivot away from the Cactuar hunt, and we're gonna go do some other stuff. I think the first thing we're gonna try today is this fighting tournament. I'm desperate to get a dress sphere. I would love to find at least one more dress sphere before we finish this game. I don't know if we will. We did find a really, really good garment grid yesterday, though. And I'm very happy that we went through the trouble to get that one. Is this the fighting tournament? Yeah. So, we're going to go back to... is this Mushroom Rock? Mushroom Rock Road? We went here and tried to find this tournament, but I couldn't find it. Oh, I have encounters turned off. Let me put them back on so that we can continue to get AP. Where's my gold bracer? There we go. So yeah, we have to walk through here. And we did walk through here. But we didn't find the...
Competing in the tournament?
Yes.
Allow me to lead the way.
Oh. Okay, maybe this is why we didn't find it. Yeah, we're counting on you, Gooby, to get Vaughn out to the show in October.
The High Summoner Yuna has graciously agreed to help test our strength.
Yo, what's up, Chris? How you doing?
In your skill.
Ooh, I wanna... I, too, accept the honor of entering the tournament. I will never forget the day I was allowed to challenge Lady Yuna.
Very well. All units take your positions.
So, okay, this is not what I was expecting. Defeat the Youth League's finest in a no-holds-barred fight to the finish. Do you have what it takes? Commander Lucille will be the judge of that. Win 7 battles in a row. Okay.
Let the first round commence.
Lure him in with a pull-up bar and a set of dumbbells. Okay, we have like an all-out attack build happening right now. So, I'm actually pretty confident in this. It's listed as a 1-star as well, so I feel like I shouldn't be too worried. We just got... The amazing garment grid we got yesterday allows someone to use whatever white magic abilities they have unlocked without dress sphere changing into white mage, which is absolutely incredible. So Riku has mastered white magic, and she has all of the white mage skills. But now she can be a warrior, but still have access to white magic all the time.
Well done, Lady Yuna.
So that's going to be huge. And also, it looks like these battles aren't actually in a row. We get to heal and top off in between if we want to. So that's pretty nice. But I'm assuming whatever the last battle is probably going to be substantially more difficult. Or like at least one of them is going to be difficult. They're not all just going to be pushovers like this, I'm sure. But maybe they are.
That looked effortless.
So yeah, we walked through this whole area the first time we looked for the tournament, thinking that it was going to be like at the other end or something. But we just needed to talk to somebody. Riku has an accessory on that gives her 50 extra points to her attack stat, which is a lot. And she was using that to compensate for how low the attack stat is on being a thief, because we were using her as a thief for a really long time. But then she mastered thief, and I didn't have anything else to put her as, so I just put her back to warrior. And now she's just clobbering things. Everybody's hitting so hard. But yeah, I'm desperate for another dress sphere because Riku's not really learning anything super useful right now. She's just being a warrior to hit hard. I don't really care about her learning warrior skills. I mean, they might be useful. Oh, this one's actually in a row. Okay. They got us with a little switcheroo there. I might do a cure here. Wrong person. Was that a Mighty Guard? It might have been a Mighty Guard. Just top off a little bit here. Alright, so Elma has lasted more than 2 turns. She must have raised her evasion or something. We're missing a lot. She's throwing out magic spells. She's got to protect up. There we go. But yeah, much like all the other fights we've done,
Magnificent, Lady Yuna. Elma,
hard and fast usually carries us.
learn from this defeat. Commander.
Oh yeah, we also switched Pain over to a garment grid that allows her to use her black magic without flipping over to black mage, which is also amazing. Because we weren't really using magic a lot because of how expensive it was time-wise to get over to black mage.
Yuna, if I may. I'd be honored.
So now she's got the best of both worlds too.
Please be gentle.
I don't know what we're gonna do once she masters Berserker. Oh, we're battling Lucille now. Alright, this is probably the challenging fight. So let's get Protect up. We're just gonna assume that she is strong. We're gonna treat her like a boss. We'll get Protect and Shell up. Shell nerfs our cure spells, which sucks, but if she's gonna throw out a bunch of magic, it's probably worth it. We're hitting her really hard, though. Oh, she has a Doom spell. Okay, she's gone. Yeah, we were hitting her so hard. There wasn't really anything she could do about it.
Commander.
Why is she running around in circles like that?
It was a good match.
You really are amazing, Lady Yuna.
You were incredible too, Commander.
Wow, everyone's being so nice to each other. Everyone's incredible. Oh, I see. We're getting all the rewards for all 7 battles.
Now is the perfect time for me to tell you something that has been on my mind. It concerns the Youth League and Spira's future.
Okay. Go on.
When the calm arrived 2 years ago,
Also, why is she yelling?
echoed deep in the hearts of Spira's youth.
We're right here.
With Sin's defeat, we had lost not only our mortal enemy, but also our purpose in life. I too felt lost. I did not know what direction to take, where to channel my energy.
This has been a really common thread in this story, and I don't really think it's as compelling as you might think.
Who made no attempt to hide his despair. What caused Maven?
Like, I feel like if your whole existence had been consumed with fighting off this, like, planet-sized whale demon, and it finally stopped and went away, I feel like you would figure out something else to do pretty quick. You know, and there wouldn't be this, like, melancholic longing for another, cosmic opponent to rise up to give you purpose in life again. Like, it's a very poetic idea, but it's I don't know, I don't find it that compelling.
No better than Sin.
Like, the thought that there's all these people that, like, only know how to fight because that's all they've ever known. They've only known how to train and attack and defend and destroy, and we don't know how to live. Like, I don't know. It's a...
An age where children will never have to lift a sword.
It's like imagining someone who, like, grew up during the pandemic, like, not being able to figure out how to just, like, do things once, like, the pandemic died down. You know, like, there's people wishing, like, oh, I just wish the pandemic would come back so that we could all, like, retreat into our homes again. You know, like, I mean, I'm sure there are some people weirdly wishing for that, but not, like, a massive amount of people. It's been a very common thread in this story with the people, like, now that Sin's gone, we don't know what to do. Like, the first part where it's like, oh, like, our whole existence was based on preparing for or stopping or repelling this thing. Like, that part is compelling, right? Because, like, your entire, like, city structure is based around it, and your religion is based around it, and your technology is based around it. That whole aspect of it is compelling. But the thought that you would just be completely lost if it went away and you didn't have to worry about it anymore, I don't know. It'd be like if I was longing to move back to Minneapolis because I missed the day-to-day struggle of, like, snow removal, and I just didn't know what to do with myself anymore. You know, I didn't know what to do with all that extra time and energy that I didn't have to use moving snow around. What will I do with myself? How can I find purpose in life? It's like, well, maybe I'll just like have a snack or like go on a walk because it is nice outside. Or maybe I will, you know, ride a bicycle. Okay, so let's see what's left now. Jose Temple has a really hard boss. Bavel has a optional dungeon that probably also has a boss. We know there are tonberries in it. And then Beaconel has a super boss. And the Cactuar game. Jose is listed as a 3-star, whereas the other two are listed as 5-star. So I'm inclined to believe that. And maybe we can take this boss on. We've gained a lot of levels since we last did it. So that's pretty cool. We didn't get anything for completing the Mushroom Rock Road thing. I mean, we got like an accessory that we have like a pile of, I guess, but... So maybe we'll try this Jose Temple one again. Let me go back here and save. Oh yeah, let me see what they say post that scene. Anybody that makes brother look like a sad leader, Riku. Come on. Alright, let me save again, even though I think we just did. And let's go to Jose. We've scanned this boss before, but I don't remember anything about it. But maybe we can just hit it super hard. Oh, we're so close to a finished Albed alphabet.
Well, now, that sounds like a dare.
He wants us to challenge their unbeatable Machina.
Alright, so the Machina's power will increase if I've found assemblies in the desert, which we found quite a lot of. The experiment will break if defeated, but repair manuals can be used to fix it up for a rematch. I see. So you can, like, fight this thing over and over and over, and you can try to do the minigame in the desert to get it up to its, like, peak power, probably. And I guess maybe... your reward that you get for beating it changes depending on its power level. I wouldn't be surprised at all if you had to get it to, like, its maximum power and then beat it to get, like, whatever the really good reward is. But we're not about to do that. What could they possibly be saying? Yeah, there's, like, 3 letters that aren't flipped over, and we're just like, oh, if only. But because this thing is rematchable endlessly, let's just see what happens. But it is like a true game over if you lose to this thing, so we found that out the hard way the first time. Hi there. Yeah, that's a ton of damage. God. That's so much damage. Get that protect up, Riku, please.
Any better?
Nice miss.
That's enough from you. Chin up, eyes forward.
And then I'll probably... If I'm not healing, I should probably have Riku using, like, Armor Break or something. Oh, we don't have Armor Break. How is he able to get all of those attacks onto one person? Dang it. Yuna died. Oh, we did it. Well, apparently this thing gives hella AP because everybody learned something. And we got Yuna revived just in time. That wasn't too hard. So it seems like this boss is mostly a damage check. It can hit you really, really hard. But if you can hit it really, really hard too, then you're good. I Mike your attitude. Guess I have do bwimmed. Oh, it's almost funnier. Wattage your language. So we have to find a repair manual to fight it again. And then we can power it up with more assemblies. Doesn't matter if you find the assemblies before or after the experiment is repaired. Upgrades are installed as soon as you find them. Okay. Oh, and we got a primer for that. So now we're even closer. How many letters are we missing at this point? The last time we checked, it was like 9 or something, but it seems like it's like 3 now. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. We're missing 5. Pretty good. And then I think if we go in this room, we can see like our progress on the experiment. Yeah, here we go. So, I wonder how many of these... I guess it doesn't matter which ones you find. It's probably just like an overall quantity. Like, we've found more of the special assemblies than we have the other two, and that's why it's at the levels that it's at, because it was 335. So, 14 assemblies is enough for level 5, and 10 assemblies is enough for level 3, and so is 8. So, it's probably... Well, actually, it could be an exponential scale versus a fixed scale. We don't know. Or slope, not scale. But yeah, if level 3 is somewhere between 8 and 10, it's, you know, if it is a fixed slope, it's around 3. 14 divided by 3 is almost 5. So level 5 makes sense there. So yeah, it's probably a fixed scale, but maybe not. And we just randomly find those when we go dig in the desert. I don't know why it says successful excavations 0. We have done so many. We applied for a raise one time and we were immediately denied. What's on this side? I don't remember what's on this side. Oh, a chest. How to repair with soul? Huh? Remedy. That is such a weird name for an item. How to repair with soul. May be useful for repairing with machine. What is that? Okay. Okay, I think I want to try Cactuars again before we go to the Bavel dungeon. Because I think the Bavel dungeon would be the next thing we do before the desert super boss. It's also possible that the Cactuar quest ends with a dungeon and a boss fight. But I could also see the Cactuar quest helping us fight the desert super boss in some way. Either directly or indirectly. I could see that going a number of different ways, actually. But I don't know how we're going to find this freaking Cactuar at Mount Gagazet. I'm almost tempted to just look it up. Let me try looking at the comm spheres again. Because we were kind of hoping to run into Garrick also.
No use. It's frozen solid.
See, this is weird. Like, is that supposed to be Kimari getting like a shoulder massage? What's going on there? And then nothing's going on at the hot springs. This is where we saw the first scene with Garrick that gave us the episode complete thing. Even though it didn't seem resolved. We got on those sneaky floating rock platforms towards the end of yesterday. We did figure out how to do that. You just have to sneak up on them. And we just got like some low-level items for doing that. We didn't get anything cool. That didn't lead us to any secret areas with Cactuar in them. You say anything? It is cool how they have like a little comment about whatever you just did when you get back to the ship. I like that a lot. Okay. Let's go back to the Beaconell Desert. And I'm gonna write down verbatim what this cactus says so that we have all of the information, even though a lot of it seems superfluous. Blum, 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 blum. This guy's been looking for that key for like 80 hours. We finally know what that person's saying. And then we still don't have access to the central expanse. So I'm assuming that either finishing the Cactuar quest or beating the super boss will open up the central expanse, and we can finally find that key and find what's in that chest. Okay, let's go talk to this cactus one more time. Hear what she says about Chiappa. Okay. I heard from him just the other day. He's going to meet up with some friends. Here we go. Secret place. High up. Somewhere he can take in the town and the woods.
That's the gist of it.
Okay. I'm gonna try something. I have a thought. The only other snowy place in this game, besides Gagazet, is the little, like, travel agency transition screen between Macalania and Gagazet. And I'm pretty sure that's where that is, but it might not be. And we've had some weird things happen when we go from, like, one area to another that we didn't necessarily see by directly going to that area. So let me get encounters off. Because I don't want encounters in the woods. And we won't want... I went right by it. Charmbangle, where are you? There you are. And I won't want encounters on the mountain either. We took so many encounters on the mountain yesterday, and we got some great experience for it. It seems like a pretty viable place to train. There's not, like, annoying enemies with weird statuses and stuff. And they all went down really quickly. They're not, like, super high leveled up. Okay, we're gonna stay on the ground, and I think we can just walk straight back. Oh, I don't think this is where I want to go. Because this goes to Bavel, right? Yeah, we don't want to go to Bavel. And then this goes to... Where does this go? Does this go to Gagazet? Oh, this goes to the Calmlands. Okay. That's what I thought. Okay, let me go back. Maybe we will have to walk through the high part of the woods. Like, the clue that it's a high up place with snow, and they want to look at the woods, Macalania, and the town, Xanarkand, is, like, incredibly singularly, you know, pointing towards Gagazet. It's a mountain, so it's high up, and it's in between these two areas. So I don't think it's really possible to interpret it any other way. But we've already walked through the mountain 2 times, so I'm desperate to try to see something from a different perspective. We've definitely never come across a secret area on the mountain, so we're obviously missing something. And it could be something that is like, you know, a place that you go to in Final Fantasy X for some reason, and that's like your clue if you're like a astute Final Fantasy X player or rememberer. But I am neither. This song is so Legend of Dragoon. It's wild to think that Legend of Dragoon and Final Fantasy X were only 1 year apart. Yeah, just that, like, very first kind of musical moment where there's, like, that kind of, like, windy moaning sound. Okay, this is the screen I was thinking of. This leads us out to the snowy travel center. Wait, what? I can't go this way? Why can't I go this way? Okay, I guess we've never tried to do that before. Well, that dashes that idea. I really want to do that, that New Game Plus glitch in Legend of Dragoon one day and do another playthrough of it. That would be so cool. That'd be such a fun way to replay the game. Okay, no, we're not doing this. Okay, well, we don't get to do anything different there, so we're just going to have to go back to the mountain and put our detective hats on. Wait, there's probably a save point in the travel agency, right? And I can get out of here quicker? Hopefully. And I don't have to walk all the way back through. I don't remember where my last save was, so I don't want to reset to save time. Please let there be a save point in here. Whew. Nice. Oh, we're about to get hit with an ad. I didn't even realize. Okay, I'll be back in 3 minutes. Woo! Pikachu! With the commanding forward air in sudden death. Pikachu, unfortunately, doesn't know that you never come down on top of Fox. So that cost him a KO. But it was a dead even match. And Pikachu won the warm-up this morning, too, so... definitely not going to give it away to Fox. 2-2 is our updated score. After the first 2 rounds. Or 4 rounds, excuse me. Can Pikachu be the first character to dethrone Fox? That would be interesting. All right, we've got our scores updated. I'm just finishing up a bite of food here. It is wide open if you want to choose our next combatants. If you've got 1,000 channel points going spare, you can choose who fights next. You can pick any character you want for the red corner. And if someone snipes you, you can choose their opponent. And I'll help guide you on who the eligible matchups are as we get into the back half of our matchups. All right, let's come back over here. I had a protein bar. So delicious. We buy the like mix box that's like all the dry ingredients, and then you add your own nut butter of choice and liquid sweetener of choice and a bit of water, and then you mix it all up, and then you can like roll it into like balls, or you can spread it and cut it into bars or whatever. I find the latter significantly easier and less messy. They're so good. God, they're so good. It's so easy, and it's such a great like ready-to-eat snack to have in like the fridge. Can make it for like, you know, a whole week or a couple of weeks, depending on how quickly you eat them. They last for a long time. They don't go bad. There's nothing in there that goes bad, really. Okay. So we're going back to Mount Gagazet. I'm desperate to find this Cactuar. I think what I'm going to do here is I'm going to take one more loop. I'm going to take one more loop through the mountain, the old-fashioned way, with encounters turned off. And we're going to try to find this guy. But what I will open up to chat is, if you know where this Cactuar is, or if you want to look up where this Cactuar is, if I make the whole loop through here again and I don't find them, I'm going to want either a hint or some kind of nudge on what I'm missing. I don't think I'm going to want to just out and out be told where it is. But I do want to find it. And I don't think it will, at this point, I don't think it will cheapen my experience to not find it on my own stubbornly. So, feel free to lock and load some kind of hint or nudge about where this Cactuar is, whether that's by knowing it or by looking it up. And stand by. I feel like it has to be in the summit area or in the like caverny shrine looking place near the hot springs. because those would theoretically only be the only spots that are like high enough where you could see Xanarkand and Macalania from. Like, I don't think it would be in this part at all, because this is too low-lying. And the part that's like way, way up at the top that's right by Xanarkand, I don't think makes sense either. But, you know, I could also be misinterpreting the information. Like, the quote says that he's, like, meeting some friends in that place, and maybe we're finding the Cactuar while it's, like, on its way to that place. And so they could be anywhere on the mountain, you know? There's a lot of different ways you could choose to interpret it, I guess. And there's a lot of little weird alcoves and places with awkward fields of view where something could be hidden. There's also a lot of places that seemed like really good places to put this Cactuar, and it isn't there. So that's kind of funny. And again, I'm holding the circle button all the time so that if there's some poorly telegraphed place to platform, I'll hopefully just stumble upon it. See, this would be a good spot for something, but there's nothing there. Not even a treasure chest. Gobi keeps bothering the little guy. I don't know if she thinks that she's, like, helping him. Why can I do that jump? That's so weird. Sometimes I'll go and crack his door because he looks like he's falling asleep and I want to make it a little extra quiet for him. But then she always has to, like, nose her way in. And be like, oh, what's going on in here? And then he, like, you know, gets woken up by her. And then he's like, you know, he gets irritable. And she's like, oh, sorry, bro. Is there, like, a hidden passage between one of these? But yeah, I think the first thing that I would want to know, and again, don't tell me yet, but the first thing I would want to know is just which area should I be looking in? You know, it seems like it would be somewhere between here and the screen where you can see Xanarkand. Because I think anything before this is too close to the bottom, too close to Gagazet, and anything after is just you're in Xanarkand. But the cavern area doesn't really make sense either, because you wouldn't be able to overlook anything from this area. It's also interesting that you can always warp back to the mountain gate, but you can't warp between these. But see, there could be a secret in this area that allows me to, like, poke my head outside, and that's, like, the overlook that I'm looking for, you know? So I still feel like I should look through here, even though it doesn't really match the description. Because it's almost like all bets are off when you know that it's, like, a hidden area. So here's this, like, break in the path. We can approach from both sides, but we can't cross. And there doesn't seem to be anything significant. The hot spring area with all the platforming is really the only place where I feel like there could be something that I'm missing. I feel like I've gone through all the rest of this mountain area so much and so extensively that there just couldn't be any, like, hidden doors or loading zones or anything. And stuff that's hidden isn't usually that hidden on the minimap. And again, we have another very significant looking dead end that was probably something in FF10 that I don't remember. I was thinking last night about some of the stuff we were talking about yesterday, about like how a lot of the best story events in this game are optional and missable, and, you know, everybody's experience is like a little bit different, kind of a thing, and how it kind of like ties back into our conversation about like how it's really hard to tell a good story in a game that's non-linear. But I was also thinking it would be cool if you were like, especially if you were like a big fan of this game, to, and I'm sure this has been done before, it would be really cool to go through this game and make like a non 100% ideal route. It's like, oh, here's the route that has like all the good story events that really enhance the story, and maybe like all the dress spheres, but it skips a lot of the like inconsequential story events and mini games or whatever that don't give you super great rewards or whatever. And obviously that's super subjective, right? Like, some people are going to think that everything is important and that 100% is the only way to get the full story. But I got to imagine there's a slightly unanimous. That doesn't make sense. Something can't be slightly unanimous. There's got to be like a group of people that agree on kind of like a general idea of, hey, these are the missable scenes that shouldn't be missable. And you could put together like a, you know, an 82% route or something. It's like, hey, just make sure you do these couple of things to get like the full breadth of the story and character development or whatever. But I guess maybe the easier way to do that would be to just put together a list of all the things that are skippable. Like, not able to be skipped, but like worth skipping. Which, again, subjective, but I think there's probably a large group of people that could agree on that. All right, we're gonna go back to the climby part, and maybe, just maybe, I was wrong yesterday, and we do need to go super high up in the sky to the original place, and maybe we need to scope out every inch of that place too, and maybe there's a cactuar all the way up there. Even though I'm inclined to overthink it and think, well, you're above the cloud cover, so you wouldn't be able to look down at anything. But, you know, who knows? But, like, right around here seems like the perfect place for the cactuar to be. No, Yuna, stop. So here's the sneaky rock. We got that chest. It was like a phoenix down or something lame. I can't platform up this. I can't go into the hot springs. There's our beautiful comm sphere. This cave connects to the other cave that we were just by. And there are some little branching paths in there. But I feel like we searched them pretty extensively. That's funny. And then the other sneaky rocks are over here. We got that chest as well, which is like a remedy or something. What is this to the right? It kind of looks like something you can get on, but... Is this like a giant sneaky rock? Do I need to like walk up to it? Let me try. No, stop running, you know. Nope. Okay. I tried holding circle around all these like borders and chasms. Nothing over here. And then this cavern is just a tiny room with a chest in it. And we can't, like, push this to the side or anything. And then further up is, like, way up into the sky from the beginning of the game. So, I think I'm going to go ahead and say I'm ready for my hint. So if someone wants to just... either that knows or that can look this up without fear of spoilers, can just tell me which section of the mountain I should be looking in. Or I guess if it's not Gagazet, tell me it's not Gagazet. And we'll go from there. And I guess I'll just start working my way up here and looking around up here, even though I don't think it's going to be up here. I feel like this is just way too high up in the sky. But maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe this is exactly where we're supposed to be looking. Take the elevator. We didn't do this yesterday. Now where does this go? This is like pretty much all the way at the top. Yeah, this is like the exact tile where we started the game. Okay, so this is separated from the rest of this area. So that leaves the rest of this upper section for us to look through. We looked through pretty much all of it yesterday. I don't think there's any of it that we didn't see. And again, I don't think this is the answer either. Like, I feel like in certain respects, this isn't even Mount Gagazet anymore. But yeah, if somebody wants to bail me out, feel free. I don't mind. We went through here. I don't remember where this spit out, though. This one goes to more cave. And I think leads to a chest. Oh yeah, there's that horrible fixed camera cardinal rule breaker. Yeah, there's a chest up here. And nothing else. And then if we go all the way back and go the other way... I think it was just another chest. But we'll see. Yuna is so athletic. She's got so much stamina. Yeah, now we're up here. We have the big round section. And this is pretty much where we stopped searching. We went up here, and this is like a dead end of sorts. There were chests. Can you go over here? Ah, yes. I don't think we went up here. Can you go over there? No. Whoa, I forgot about this screen. This is a very cool screen. Oh yeah, and we got one of the very first spheres in here. This is like the very first one, I think. Back when we were just girly pops having fun. And all we cared about was hoarding VHS tapes. We need a we need a like a hack fan edit of this game where all of the spheres, all mention of spheres and imagery of spheres is changed to Jerry Maguire's. And often shortened to Jerry's. So we're just Jerry hunters. Okay. The only other place we didn't go is around to the right of this upper ring, and then we will have literally searched every inch. So if one of y'all doesn't give me something to go on in chat, I'm going to have to just dangerously look it up myself. It's probably pretty safe, though. I know the name of the cactuar, so... Hopefully I won't see anything that I don't want to see, but I don't know what else to do at this point. So... Let's take a look. What? Okay, don't show me everything. I just want to see this one particular one. Wow. Okay. I feel vindicated because apparently I was searching in completely the wrong place. I don't know how I was supposed to figure this out, but now I understand. Now I understand. The answer is not Gagazet. I completely misinterpreted which town and which woods this Cactuar was trying to simultaneously see. I would have never thought of this, so I'm glad I looked it up. I would have just kept looking here over and over and over. So we're going to be going to Kilika. A town which has a town and its own woods. So I guess that was the clue, and I just wasn't getting it. I wasn't thinking of, oh, what's a place that has its own town and woods? And I guess the only answer is Kilika. But because I don't know my Spira geography very well, seeing high up, I'm just like, oh, a mountain! And I don't know where I was getting snow. I think I was just imagining that and making it up. There wasn't anything in that clue that says anything about snow. Okay. So let's go to Kilika Woods. So we need to... Oh, what's that? What the dog doing? We need to find some kind of like high up overlook place that is secret. The thing that I looked up was going to tell me where it was, but I'd like to find it myself. Now that I know where it is. That's enough for me to go on. Everyone's got their balloons. Everyone's happy now. So they can put microplastics into the ocean when they get bored of them. That guy's still cheering. I guess I can stop holding the circle button now. I think my brain flipped to thinking that I needed to hold it in order to run, because I'd been holding it for so long. And in one of my offline games, you have to hold a button to run as well, so that probably doesn't help. Okay, let's figure out where to go. I think there was a place to go up over here? No? I still have encounters off, by the way. By choice. What are you doing? This is where we found the monkeys. But I don't think it has a path that goes up into the tree canopy at all. I remember it being near the entrance. Oh, we found a monkey. I forgot that we could still do that. Alright, we'll have to remember to talk to the lady in town. We found one before. But now we've found 3. So I guess I need to just walk around in here and mash the X button. You can hear them. Why are there people just running around in here? So I guess if I don't hear them, I should not bother mashing. But mashing's fun. Oh, here we go. This is how we go up. This might be where the cactuar is. Yay, we found him. And an arcane lore accessory. Look at his little sit. We found Chiappa. I also want to look up what the heck I know the name Chiappa from. Little Chiappa and his forest friends. Yeah, just some danger kitties. But how am I missing him? I guess he just has a random chance to dodge. Sorry, kitty. Sorry, kitty. Come on. Yes, we actually won one. Probably just RNG, yeah. Ooh, that's nice, Smash. You got your new stuff for the new job. Congrats. I'm sure you're getting excited. Okay, now we can go back to the desert and get another clue. Hopefully, it's one that I can understand. While we're here, though, I'm going to look for some more monkeys. Oh, and I just realized there was something that I tried to do yesterday 2 different times, and I got, like, distracted or interrupted or something. On the next RPG poll, we're going to have one tactical RPG poll, or one tactical RPG game. We've talked about this to death, so I'm not going to revisit that. And we're going to have Dot Hack Part 3, because I really want to play it, and I've been putting it on RPG polls since I started doing RPG polls, and I've said that it's going to go on every RPG poll until it wins. But I've also said that the third option on the poll is going to be something Final Fantasy. And 2 times yesterday, I said that I was like skirting that I was going to talk about what some of the games might be. I haven't decided what Final Fantasy games are like up for grabs and like what the one is going to be.
This is... You don't understand.
But I am strongly considering a handful of games. Yes, and now we're finally going to talk about it. I may have mentioned some of these on stream before, but I don't remember. One of the games in the running is Final Fantasy Type O, or Type 0, I believe is the actual name. I really want to see what that game is all about. There's a lot of aspects of it that are borrowed from... Yo, what's up? Can't change it. Thank you, Chris, for the biggest Tektite. Yeah, Type 0 has interested me since it was in development, even before it was called Type 0, when it was a Final Fantasy 13 universe game. That's one I've always wanted to check out and play, because it looks like it has like some dungeon crawlery elements, and I really like those. And it also seems like it has some like oddly mature themes. It's a mature rated game, which is also intriguing. I don't know if there were any other mature rated Final Fantasy games up to that point, and I think still today now. It's just FF16 and... Is Stranger of Paradise mature rated, or is it teen? I don't even know. I try to forget that that game exists. We have found so many monkeys. How many are there? Is what I would like to know. I feel like we've found like 12 at this point. Let's go check in with the lady and see what she says. But yeah, sorry. Type 0. Another heavy contender for the FF option on the next poll is Final Fantasy The Four Heroes of Light, which is a DS game. And it's a Team Asano game. And it's basically the beta test / precursor for Bravely Default. As far as like art style, mechanics, story, all that kind of stuff. Which is something I would be very interested in. Obviously, as a huge fan of the Bravely series and Asano in general. That was basically like Asano's reward for making the DS remakes of 3 and 4. It was like, how'd you like to make your own original Final Fantasy universe game? Oh wait, she's on the other side. We need to cross over. Oh, but we can do that from here? How do we get over there again? Yeah, I think we can do it from right here. Final Fantasy Adventure, the original Game Boy game, is also in the running, which, you know, I know that it's technically not a Final Fantasy game. But I do think it would be fun to play on the Super Game Boy. I have a Super Game Boy Nintendo Power book that gives like official, or not official, but like recommended color palettes for different areas, and I love changing around the color palettes of the black and white games to make them more exciting. We found 8. Keep looking, they're out there. So all we know is that there are more. Great. How many more? Maybe there's 2 more and there's 10 total? That seems reasonable, right? Let's see if we can find 2 more monkeys before we lose our minds. But yeah, Final Fantasy Adventure would be cool. I also have the option to play that on the Collection of Mana, which would technically look better. And even if I played it on like the Analog Pocket or even the GameCube, it would look a lot better than the Super Game Boy. But if we play it on the Super Game Boy, we would get to use the custom color palettes. So I'd like to do that. We could also play it on the Super Game Boy through the Super NT. So that might be the way to go. Then we'd have really good picture quality and the custom color palettes. But yeah, I have this really cool Super Game Boy book that Nintendo Power put out that was released after the Super Game Boy came out, but before the Game Boy Color came out. So they were really focusing on, oh, the Super Game Boy is the only way to play Game Boy games in color, right? It was extremely novel at the time, before the Game Boy Color made it obsolete. And so they went through a bunch of popular Game Boy titles and gave all these like color codes for the Super Game Boy. And there's like multiple for each game. So it's like, hey, for this dungeon in Link's Awakening, we recommend this color palette because we think it looks nice with this theme and blah, 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 blah. And they have it for like Metroid 2, the Super Mario Land games, Final Fantasy Adventure, and a handful of others. And I thought it was a neat idea. Oh no, go for it, Chris. Yeah, have fun. That's what they're there for. There's also a queuing feature with my new bot. So if you click a bunch of them in a row, they won't all just play on top of each other. They'll play like in a sequence. So feel free to just go nuts if you want to. It's not going to make like a audio soup or anything. Okay, we found one more monkey. Yeah, it used to be a free-for-all, and they all just kind of existed in a scene.
Tell Fred he sucks, man.
Oh, Shaggy. The lore on Shaggy is deep for that one. That one's a pretty deep cut at this point. That's from like 2021. soundbite, the reference. Oh, there's another one. Okay. That's 10. Well, I feel like if we find one more monkey, that probably means there's either another one or 4 more. Because I feel like there would be 12 or 15 if it's not 10. Although, this game doesn't care about anything. There could easily be 13 monkeys. Classic. I think that's the first alert that I ever made. Yeah, I've never been able to unhear that when I hear Blue Fields from FF8, and so I just want everyone else to suffer with me. You're welcome. Yeah, I'm sure a lot of people never thought of it, but once it's implanted into your brain, it's pretty tough to ignore. Yep. Yep. Yeah, I think I was originally just going to call the redeem like FF8 or something like that, but I was like, nah, this is like a perfect can't unhear. All right, let's go see if 10 was the final number of monkeys. Oh, okay, there's number 11. I can't tell if I'm hearing them before I find them or not. Did anyone make a remix of it with that sound? Not that I'm aware of. I don't think that I got that from anything. It could be one of those things where, like, I saw it happen or somebody else, you know, used it in, like, a video or something, and then I, like, forgot about it and then later thought that I thought of it. That is a thing that happens. But I'm pretty sure I just thought of that one. Either like back in the day or, you know, sometime throughout time. Okay, well, I'm feeling pretty good about 11 monkeys now. That one little spot by the entrance. Oh, okay, there's 12. I feel even better about 12 than I do about 11. I feel like a dozen monkeys is a very reasonable amount for them to have. But 13 or 14, not so much. I'm literally just walking along the edge of every path and mashing the X button. Gaming. Hi, Gobi. Hi. Yeah, are you gonna be a menace today, Gobo? I also don't know if this area counts. Is there gonna be monkeys on this screen? Are there gonna be monkeys up here? I feel like if the monkeys could be up here, there could be like 10 more monkeys. But I don't think they're gonna be up here. Alright, let's go back to the town and hope that it is 12 monkeys. Is 12 monkeys like a reference to something? Or am I thinking of 12 Angry Men? I love that guy just randomly running by. Okay. Last time we talked to her, we had 8. Now we have 12. She doesn't tell us how many there are, so we're just guessing. Lay down, Gobi. "12 Monkeys" might reference a movie about a mental institution. Oh. Yeah, something about the phrase 12 Monkeys sounds familiar. I can't figure out why. Gobi's trying to get Nima to play because I'm not playing with her, and Nima's not having it either. Gobi likes to do this thing where we go outside to go potty, and I'm like waiting for her to go, you know? But she's figured out that, like, okay, if I go, he's gonna make me go inside right after. And I want to stay out here because I like being outside. So she just doesn't go. And so I get frustrated and impatient, and then we go inside anyways. Because I think either she's doing that or she doesn't need to go. And then she, like, really needs to go, like, an hour later. She says there's still more monkeys out there. Yo, what's up, Spec? How's it going? How are you doing today? "12 Monkeys" is a movie. Okay, we are not imagining it. Okay, cool. Well, apparently that is not the number of monkeys. Going well, eating lunch? Nice, very nice. I'm doing great today. It's Friday. We are vibing and drinking matcha, hanging out. Another day in paradise, as they say. But not like a Attack on Titan version of paradise. It's in the front of my mind because we're watching through Attack on Titan right now. Yo, you did Deathless Link to the Past? That is amazing, my dude. And 4 hours. Holy moly. That's intense. And you were playing it in Japanese, too. Whoa! That scared me. I didn't realize that guy was there, and I was just pressing the X button to look for monkeys. Whoa. You didn't really spend a lot of time translating? I mean, that makes sense, right? You don't really need to know any of the text to play that game. But you could do it if you wanted to. But yeah, if you're trying to do it fast, obviously, that would slow you down quite a bit. Okay. The only thing I can think here is that maybe there are monkeys up at the temple. So maybe I'll start there. Because I feel like we searched these woods extremely thoroughly. I feel like I've walked every surface at a pretty slow pace and mashed the X button. So I'm going to go straight to the temple first and see what I can find up there. And maybe these are still considered, like, the woods. Like, anything that's not the village is the woods or something. Hello. I don't know where these monkeys would be hiding in this area, though, so maybe this is foolish of me. Oh, we got an OBS drop. Hang tight. Come on, OBS. There we go. Okay, we should be back now. This feels like a completely different area. There's different music. There's people everywhere. I don't think there's going to be any monkeys here. I'll take a cursory look. Ooh, a chest. Ooh, a Mega Elixir. That's actually a really good grab. And in here, is there possibly a chest as well? Hiding? Oh, there was one, but we found it already. What's the harm in loosening my robes a little on a joyous occasion like this one? That's going in the screenshot folder. Here, my dude. As much as you love that system, it'd be nice to take a break from the SNES controller. Oh, were you getting, like, hand fatigue a little bit? Too many Geno whirls? Perhaps? I'm gonna go in here really quick, just for funsies. Your left hand from Link to the Past. Oh. Gotcha. I've definitely gotten some hand fatigue on SNES from like Mario platformers or like DKC. Like when I did the charity streams and I played like the Super Mario All-Stars Gauntlet, my left thumb was getting a little blistery from playing like 4 Mario games in a row over the course of like 7 hours or whatever it was. Oh, it's the hole. This is where we fought Ifrit, I think. Oh, you have a 3D printed grip for the SNES controller. That's very cool. So it makes it a little bit more like a Wii Classic Controller Pro. Those are nice. Those are really comfortable. I have a Wii Classic Controller Pro, but it's the gold one. The rare 007 one. So I never use it. I do want to play that game someday though. And I probably would use that controller for the vibes. That's pretty awesome, Spec. That's really cool. I personally find the Super Nintendo controller very comfortable, but I get why others do not. But like I said, I've definitely experienced discomfort from it for like really, really prolonged use. But I feel like that's more so like just an indication that you should probably stop playing video games in general for a certain amount of time to rest, and not necessarily a reflection of the controller. I have pretty resilient hands from the amount of instrument playing that I do as well, so I think that benefits me a little bit. And I probably get a little bit less wrist and finger fatigue, or it takes me longer to than it might for others. I don't have calluses on my thumbs from playing instruments, only my fingers. So that's kind of why my left thumb rolling on a D-pad for several hours will start to get a little blistery, because there's not really that much callus there compared to like fingertips. But definitely a good amount of strength and stamina, I think, helps out. Alright, we're back to the woods. I don't think there's any monkeys that aren't on this map. So we're going to try to find some more. I'm actually going to switch to a claw grip so I can hold the circle button while I mash X. Because there might be some other, like, trees that we can platform up into and find monkeys. Let's actually go up here again. Maybe there's a monkey up here. Something about the posture aspect for you. Your hands might be too big. That could be it. Yeah, bigger hands do tend to get a lot more controller fatigue, regardless of platform or controller. I have pretty average, maybe even to smaller size hands. I'm not really sure. I've never checked, but I definitely don't have big hands. I definitely have small hands for somebody who tries to play keyboard instruments. I know that for a fact, because my reach is not very wide. Like, people who play piano as, like, their primary instrument are usually expected to be able to reach a 10th. Oh, yeah. Yes, and Spec is talking about the same thing right now. Yeah, and for people who don't know what a 10th is, that doesn't matter. But it's a really wide interval between two notes that is larger than an octave. Oh, we're in an ad? What the heck? Okay. I'll be right back, I guess.
This game's winner is Pikachu.
Okay, sorry, I needed a couple extra minutes there. Pikachu taking away another one here. This is very intriguing. Let me take a look at something here. I want to see if anyone has ever led Fox. I want to see if anyone has ever had the lead over Fox at any point. No one's ever beaten Fox. No one's ever gotten... This is also a first because no one has ever gotten more than 2 wins against Fox. So Pikachu is already in unprecedented territory here by having 3 wins against Fox. Let's see. Let's look at Fox's other matchups here really quick. Luigi never had the lead. Yoshi never had the lead. Kirby did hold the lead for the first 3 rounds. And Ness never held the lead. Doodle-doo-doo. Doodle-doo-doo. And those are all of Fox's matchups so far that had a score. Obviously, DK never held the lead because he got shut out. Yeah, this is an interesting one, and I agree. Link versus Fox could be a good one too. Okay, let's get our scores updated here. Sorry, that was a little bit of a tangent. Yeah, Pikachu is currently in 6th place overall, right in the middle. But still a very high scorer overall. Link is provisionally in 3rd. Fox is technically 1st place overall, but he's provisionally in 2nd because of this current matchup. His 2 wins is bringing his curve down momentarily. Unless Pikachu somehow holds him off. We'll see. Okay. Let's get back to the game, shall we? Oh, wait, I didn't update the on-score screen. There we go. 1,000 channel points if you'd like to select who fights next. I can guide you to an eligible matchup. All right, we're back. We're in the woods. I'm holding circle. We're claw gripping. I'm holding circle and mashing X at the same time. The lady says there's more monkeys out here. So we're going to try to find them. I feel like we've searched all of these surfaces multiple times. But we keep finding other ones every once in a while. I also can't tell if, like, I'm supposed to hear the monkey before I find it. I thought that was the case at the beginning, but that doesn't seem to be the case now. There doesn't really seem to be too much rhyme or reason to this. And I unfortunately don't really have a great recall of where the previous monkeys were found. So I can't, like, skip those spots. I have to just methodically search everywhere. But I don't think we've really been given any indication of hearing the monkey before we find it. Maybe at the beginning we could, like, hear some of them. But I definitely haven't heard one in a while. I hear birds. I hear bugs. But I do not hear any monkeys. I'm gonna go up and down this main path a little bit. I haven't really done that. I guess there is also a small chance that there are monkeys on, like, the big widescreen out in front of the forest. We could search that really quick. Like, there could be monkeys on this screen. Because it's a different musical theme, I feel like probably not. And just because it's not, like, it doesn't, like, visually make sense to hide there. So let's go back in. Okay. Let's go up the left side of the path now. Oh, there's one. Okay. So now we've found 13. $13 feels like a weird total number for there to be. So I feel like there's probably at least 1 or 2 more. But maybe not. The lady that wants us to find them doesn't tell us how many there are, so that's kind of annoying. 13 is a weird number to end on, for sure. But I expect anything and nothing simultaneously from this game, so don't think there's going to be any on the water line, but I'm checking it anyways. I guess they could be if there's a tree. Oops. Should have let go of the circle button there. We already know there's none of them up here. I guess while I'm up here, I will mash X around the perimeter. Okay, I think it's pretty safe for me to stop holding the circle button. Well, we've made kind of a full loop here. I feel like it's worth going back down and talking to the lady just to see if 13 is the magic number. Before we, you know, continue doing this and make another loop through. I also have to imagine that the reward for this is pretty unspectacular. So, I don't want to spend too much more time on it. I want to go find out where our next cactuar is. Because I have to imagine the cactuar reward is better than the reward for squatter monkeys in the woods. But who knows? Oh yeah, I forgot to ask this yesterday. Does anybody that streams know of a platform that gives you like a progress bar, like browser source that you can overlay in OBS for like I'm looking for specifically bits, subs, and followers, but that isn't Streamlabs? Wow, okay, it was 13 and we got a garment grid for it. All right, cool. We're done with monkeys. I'm glad we went to go check. Yeah, I feel like there's got to be one, but it's like a weirdly difficult thing to search for in a search engine, and I was not successful. So I figured I would just ask people. Because the ones for Streamlabs have not counted accurately since Twitch changed their API back in like April or whatever that was. It like counts bits double, and like certain subs just don't get counted. And I feel like at this point it has probably robbed the community of at least one like sub goal bonus stream. And I don't want to, I'd prefer not to count them manually if there's like an actual good one. Okay, this is the one we just got. Use Arcana. What job uses Arcana? Oh, that's which one is Arcana? Is it... Wait, Arcana is a job that we don't have yet. Yeah, we don't we don't have Arcana. So it's for some dress sphere that we don't actually have. Which is interesting. I'm assuming that if we gave that to somebody they wouldn't have any commands, but maybe there's like a default command associated with Arcana that we could take advantage of without having the dress sphere, which would be kind of funny. I do not use Mix-It-Up-Bot or StreamerBot. I use Firebot. StreamerBot was too Cody programmer-me for me. Was not gooey enough for me. I couldn't find it in Firebot. Yeah, I know StreamerBot is like sky's the limit, super powerful. But I was like, it's gonna take, like, it basically reminded me of my previous bot, and I was like, I want something that's more modern feeling and more intuitive, because that's more my speed. They wrote it so that you have to pay for the better UX. Oh, I didn't realize that. I didn't know that. That is definitely a choice. All right, let's go back to Beaconell. We're going to learn where our next Cactuar is. We're going to go back to this Cactuar quest and see if we can wrap that up. And maybe we'll do some more expeditions. I don't know. Probably not. I'm curious what the max level for the Jose Temple super boss is. You know, is it level 5 on everything and we beat it at close to full power, or is it like level 10? All right, so we're gonna bring home Chiappa.
That's the gist.
And now we can talk to a new cactus. This one. I've gotten word from Ario. His message read, "Two brothers, my friends, to a spring went we. I got to see snow. What rhymes with we?" Okay, this has to be Gagazet, right? Hot springs and snow?
That's the gist of it.
Okay, but for the sake of future me, I'm going to write this down. So we have Ario. Went to spring with two brothers, saw snow.
That's the gist of it.
Oh, thank you, Spec. Yeah, I'll check that out after stream. I found a way for Firebot to, like, keep count for me, and I can, like, go and look at it. But I couldn't figure out a way to actually overlay, like, a widget on the screen so that there's, like, a bar that we can look at and everyone can see, and something that I could have, like, pop up as the updated count is happening, like when a sub or a cheer happens. Oh, they have like somebody's made a CSS for it. Okay. Yeah, I'll check it out. It probably is above my my knowledge, but if somebody has already made it and I can just like copy paste it, you know, make some tweaks, I can do that. I think if I could customize a MySpace layout back in the day, I could probably do that. Oh, I didn't mean to save. You know, if all I need to do is go find, like, the hex codes for, like, the colors and, like, the, you know, maybe find the font family or whatever, like, I can handle that. No problem. Or, like, you know, the pixel boundaries, the size of it or whatever. I can handle something like that. I'm just tired of not having the accurate counts from the Streamlabs ones. Yeah, no worries. I appreciate you looking for it. If anybody knows of others, feel free to shout them out. Because, yeah, it can't be that Streamlabs is the only platform that can do that. And the only, let's Let's see. I think we want to go to Faith Scar to get close to the hot springs. Wait, no, this is the cave. We don't want to be in the cave. Probably want to go to Summit. Yeah, that's the other thing too, is like the on-screen widgets are kind of like outdated. Which I realize, like a lot of people don't use those. Yeah, I'm looking for these like old school progress bars, Smashington, that count like a sub goal or a follower goal or whatever. I haven't been able to successfully find others in a search engine search. Because yeah, when I try to search something like sub goal or bit goal or like goal bar or whatever, like I get completely wrong things that I don't want. This is not where I want to be. I think if I just go down one screen from the summit warp point, I'll be where I want to be. But yeah, it's just the most sensible way for me to keep track without keeping a manual count. But also there's not really like another way to like show people where it's at. Like obviously I could just have like a plain text string on the screen as well. But I feel like that kind of blows. But I think that's what a lot of people do. It'll just say like sub goal 0 out of 25, just like as plain text. But I liked it before when the Streamlabs thing was working, because I could set it up to where if somebody like subbed or gifted a sub, the goal bars would pop up for a second and show the updated count, and then it would go away. And that was a very clean solution. Plus, it helped me keep track. So that I could be like, oh look, it's at 25 now, we hit a sub goal. But now I can't really rely on it, because it doesn't seem to count every sub, and the bits are so borked. It like doubles them. Alright, where is this cactuar? So, they're not at the hot spring. But hopefully they're somewhere nearby. But it did say they could see snow, so maybe that's a clue that they're like further down the mountain. Because there's no snow up here. All the snow is further down. Let's go down. It's so tempting to just look this up. I still have the tab open. Aha, there he is. We found Aereo. Now you will play his sadistic game. And then after this, I'm going to have to take another ad break and get the little guy set up. His big brothers. Jesus, it's so fast. Nope. Alright, well, I can't hit him now, so I'm just going to waste my ammo. Oh, you can just stun lock him. That's kind of interesting. Okay, now we gotta go back. To the desert. I think there's a save point right up here. So this is probably the fastest way. Let's do a prediction, actually. Since this matchup is turning out to be pretty spicy. Pikachu versus Fox. 2 minutes to get a wager in if you want to put some channel points on the line. And then we're going to take an ad break while I get the little guy going on his lunch. And stretch my legs for a sec. And then we'll do more Cactuar stuff when we get back. Is there a save point over here? Right? I thought there was a save point over here. Yes, okay. Get me out of here. I have, like, trauma with Gagazette now. After how much time we've spent here. Pika Pika. Okay. You got about another 30 seconds on the prediction. Get some points in there. We gotta have at least some points on both sides, or we don't have a prediction, so if you want to make it interesting, throw a little bit on this on the 0 side. I guess I can go ahead and warp back to the desert while we're waiting for that to tick down. The shiny stone in SMRPG was called Pika Pika. Huh. Wait, isn't that the kanji for, like, left or right? Is it also the kanji for stone, or is it just really similar? Kind of looks like the kanji for Hidari. Or Migi. Can't remember which one. Isha? Wait, are doctor and rock homonyms in Japanese? I didn't know that. Just with completely different kanji. Maybe that's why there's an anime called Dr. Stone, because it's a pun. Oh yeah, they are very similar. Wow. Alright, I don't know how many Cactuars we have left, but I feel like we're definitely over halfway. I want to say there's 13 of them. Okay, I'm going to run this ad. We'll be back in about 3 minutes. Thanks for being here.
Free for all! 3, 2, 1, go! set. This game's winner is Fox.
All right, Fox is back on the board to tie it up here. Looks like we went to sudden death again. I didn't get to see it. So that's going to tie it up again, 3-3 after 6 rounds. What an exciting matchup. We have not had an exciting matchup with Fox yet. So far, this is one of the most exciting ones we've had overall. Okay, let's get back to the game here. We're back in the desert, and we're going to get a new cactus clue here. Bartshella. What a name. My daughter simply adores money. Okay. That's a weird trait. She left the desert in search of a man of means. What? It turns out our man of means isn't quite what you'd expect. Managed to save up quite a bundle. Turns out it's a former summoner. Okay. Don't get caught green-handed, Bartshella.
That's the gist of it.
Okay, is this like a play on Bartello and it's Donna? Even though we've already found a Cactuar in Kilika? What other former summoners have we even met on this journey? My FF10 knowledge is failing me here. I don't remember who any of the other summoners were in FF10 besides Donna. So I guess we'll go there first. But Donna's not a man. That's why it's kind of strange. Who is a rich guy that was a summoner? I was initially thinking the like fancy guy in Luca that plays Sphere Break. But he wasn't a summoner. I'm just kind of like visualizing all these different areas in my brain. I'm just thinking of all like the major characters too. Like Gipple, Barrel Eye, Nuge were guardians. Seymour's gone, obviously. There's nobody at Thunder Plains. There's nobody in the woods. It could be... I was thinking it could be one of these people at Calmlands. And I guess they'd be pretty quick to check because all the people are right by the shop here. Yo, what's up, Draconics? The fail son is gone. And then there's just the shop owner. Okay, there's nobody else here. Alright, I don't think this is it. Who fought Yuna in the prison? Is that supposed to be like a clue? The prison. I don't even remember there being a prison in Final Fantasy X. I don't want hints anyway, though. But that's not helpful to me. I guess it wouldn't take that long to go talk to Donna. Slow down there, guy. Don't put it in your lungs. You sincerely forgot? Wait. You forgot who fought Yuna in the prison? Well, I hope you didn't think I would know. Former summoner. Who is a man of means. Adores money. Searching for a man of means. Man found. Saved up a bundle. And is a former summoner. What's the matter, little guy? You gotta hold on to it. There you go. Alright, let's talk to Bartello and Donna. I don't think this is going to be our answer, but... Oh! Okay, it is. Alright, so I guess the man of means turned out to be different than they expected because it's not a man. Oh, look at these magic pots! Donna's secret stash? What the heck does that mean? Dang it. Oh, you can get items from the magic pots. That's something. And a Mega Phoenix. Whoa. Okay, I guess I should just keep shooting these, because I'm getting amazing items every time. I'm just gonna shoot arbitrarily. Oh, he took away all my ammo. I forgot to dodge. Donna comes downstairs. Why are you shooting up my house? That's better. All right. We've got to be getting really close on these cactuars. There can't be more than, like, I don't know, 4 left? I want to say that at the beginning they told us how many there were, and it was either 12 or 13. And I feel like we've done about 7 of them, if not more. You got it? Back to the desert to get another clue. There's a little bit more in there, little man. A little bit more in there. Can you get it? You gonna let me help you? Nope. Welcome back, Barcella. I guess men of means aren't always men, are they, dear? So true. Alright, let's get our new clue here. He's being silly. Frayella can be a bit of a handful. Okay, so Fraylia, maybe? He's really a very nice boy who just wants to be around friends, but he always seems to be falling in with the wrong crowd. I'm worried he may not even be traveling at all.
That's the gist of it.
What? What is that? What kind of clue is that? Very nice boy who wants to be around friends. Okay, let me just write this down. Wants to be around friends. Falls in with wrong crowd. May not be traveling. Alright. I'm gonna go straighten up the little guy and feed the puppies, and I'll be back in a few minutes. Okay, I'm back. Everyone's taken care of. Midstream reminder. Vote for the Tactical RPGs in Discord. And no Thursday, Friday streams next week. Okay, so this clue for this cactuar leads me to believe that the cactuar we're currently looking for is going to be here in the desert. I don't know what I'm supposed to glean from he likes to hang around with friends, but he always falls in with the wrong crowd. Like, does that mean that he's, like, on this screen trying to hang out with cactuar moms? Or, you know, some other screen that has cactus? Let's try going to the Oasis. We found our very first cactuar in the Oasis, so I doubt we're going to find another one there. But it's just a thought. Or maybe he's out here hanging around with these Albed. And the cactus mother is racist against Albed people or something. We've never seen that text box before. Alright, I don't think there's a cactuar on this screen. Let's go to the Oasis. I really doubt that this cactuar would be on one of the, like, mini-game screens. It's weird how this area doesn't even have, like, a mini-map. Oh, another chest. Wow, a potion. That was worth the 30-second disc load. Wow, that counted as an excavation. That's so funny. I'm gonna go back there. I wasn't done lurking around. Yeah, one whole potion. Don't spend it all in one place, kids. A dolphin? What? How is there a dolphin in this tiny little pond of fresh water? A lost dolphin. What does that mean? Hold on. Yo, what's up, Pops? How you doing? Does something happen every time you come here? And there's just like a bunch of goofy variations, or... Trash. Huh. I love how it shows me my totals after that every time, even though it's not actually affecting them. That one potion could make the difference between victory and defeat. That's technically true. Technically true, Shane. Although very unlikely. Wants to be around friends. Falls in with the wrong crowd. I fear he may not be traveling at all. What does that mean? Around friends. But has a tendency to fall in with the wrong crowd. So, okay, I have a weird hunch that maybe it means Luca. Just because Luca is like the most populated place and it's like very peaceful. And maybe they're the wrong crowd just because they're not cactuars. So it's just trying to get me to think of an area that has a lot of people. There's not a lot to go on there, so I feel like I'm guessing a lot. But I'm also trying to think, like, where have we not found a cactuar? Because we found a cactuar in a lot of different places, and we've never found more than one in the same place, I don't think. Let's see. We found one at Gagazet. We found one... We technically found one at Beacon El Desert to start. We found one at Kilika. We found one at Thunder Plains. We found one at Besaid. We found one at the Calmlands. Where was this one? Chest and Home of Sphere Hunter. Oh, that was probably in Guadosalam at LeBlanc's. So yeah, I feel like it's pretty reasonable to assume that we're going to find each one in a different map location. And we haven't found one at Luca. Friends in the wrong crowd could also mean Youth League, so we could stop by there and take a look around. That might actually be a better guess than Luca. It's also faster to search than Luca. Let me just go straight there. I feel like Youth League is a better candidate for the wrong crowd than just random people in Luca who are hanging out and playing the coin game. Let's see. Mushroom Rock. Right? Yeah. Let's see what's going on over here. How do I get to the headquarters? I don't remember how we get there. Yes, I am. Can you tell me how to get there? Maybe this guy will tell me? Also, what is that red arrow on the map? Because this guy's going to take me to Jose. Hold on. Let's just hoof it for a second. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the fork at the end of that skid path, you either go to Jose or Moonflow. What's this way? Wait, is that a chest over there? No way. Thought I saw a chest on that, like, rock floating out in the water. Nah, it's just a little scrag. Oh, this is Mihen. Okay. This is by far the vaguest clue we have ever been given. I don't think the Youth League headquarters is this way. Because I don't remember this going anywhere. I remember this being a dead end. How do I get to that screen? I don't remember how to get there. Wait, this is the same loading zone, right? No, this is different. Is it this? Oh no, this is that random shrine. Oh, but there's a chest. Alright, I'll take a Mega Potion. And some money. Alright. Bling, 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 bling. Oh yeah, we need to do that wheel spin too. I was gonna wait and see if Kayla showed up. They gifted a sub yesterday that I somehow missed. So I owe a wheel spin for that. And you just let me go back the other way, right? Yeah. Okay, let me confirm that this goes where I think it goes. Yep, this is headed towards Moonflow. And I feel really confident that this leads to Jose, but let me just confirm. Yeah. That song is such a bop. It just does not feel like it belongs. So how do you get to that screen with the Youth League headquarters? The only other path is the one over here, so I guess we'll walk it again. It shows the screen that I'm looking for in like the watermark background of this area when I select it from the airship map. But if I can't get to it from this way, I have no idea. And I guess I should be thinking about where we would go next if we don't find the cactuar here. It's such a vague clue. I'm so tempted to just tab over and look it up. Still have it open from when we looked up what you call it. Ooh, regenerated chest. Turbo ether, that's a good get. Another regenerated chest. I think those are a part of 100%ing this game too, which is just maddening to think about. What? God, it should be against the law to do that with a fixed camera. Thought that was a person. Whatever this red arrow is, we're coming right up on it. Oh, but now it's gone. Oh, this screen. So we've actually done this before. Once again, it looks like 4 of the 9 thingies light up. I have no idea what that is. But it's probably some super powerful enemy. How do I get up to where that arrow is pointing? How do I get up there? I can see that elevator up there. How do I get up there? Maybe I have to go all the way back this way and then take that other path that kind of didn't look like a path, but maybe is a path? Back up here. And then can I go this way? Okay, yeah, here we go. This was the way of the tournament, which was laughably and amazingly easy. There should be a lot more fast travel points within areas in this game. You know, there should be like sub-areas that you could fast travel to, either with save points or just some kind of arbitrary command menu. Okay, I think this is what I'm looking for. A key item Machina booster. What the heck is that doing here? What does that do? Enables Machina Ma to earn break damage limit? Whoa, okay. So that's like a extremely useful item for our special limit break, or special dress sphere for Riku. And now it can break the damage limit and become even more powerful. That was one of the more exciting things about FF10, was that for the first time ever you got to go beyond 4 9s, and you got to go to 5 9s, which is like a head-spinning amount of damage. Okay, this is the screen that I was hoping to get to, and where I was thinking we might find the Cactuar. It really sucks that you can't fast travel to this place. It's also interesting that there was a red arrow pointing towards this screen. I don't know what to make of that. Looking for a little green guy about yay high. Have you seen him? Okay, not out here. So unless he's inside this building, he's not here. God, I hope there's a save point so we don't have to hoof it all the way back. And again, that red arrow is pointing me back towards where I just was. I don't think we've ever been in here. Oh, Becklum is here. Our favorite guy. Oh.
Your unit will work work with machine faction forces.
Understood.
Elma, you and your men will patrol the high road. Only be sure to avoid stirring up New Yevon.
I'm on it.
You seem pretty busy. Ooh, must be fun to fire off orders like that now that you're the Maven and all.
Is this like a cutscene that we should have seen like a really long time ago that seems weird now?
Acting leader? That's right. There is only one man fit to be the Maven. Oh, before I forget. This is for you, Lady Luna. I hope that it will help you understand Rouge a little better.
Oh. Well, this was quite off the beaten path. Can we just watch that in the menu here? Nuge's sphere. No, we probably have to go back to the ship to watch it. Well, that seems pretty important. It might be irrelevant now, because it was information that we were supposed to get way earlier on. But still interesting that we came across it. And why is there a red arrow for this screen? I'm going to talk to everybody on this screen. Twice. I'll handle security at your next concert. Okay. Well, that's everybody. I don't know what I could possibly be missing on this screen. But luckily there's a save point here, so we can warp away. But it's really strange that there's a red arrow pointing me towards this particular loading zone from both sides. Like there's some type of special interaction that I'm supposed to get here. Or story detail that I haven't gotten yet. I don't know what to think about that. What could possibly be on this screen that doesn't involve talking to these people? And it's not pointing me towards the main like temple building or whatever this is either. Because if we go in here, it points towards back outside. It's specifically pointing towards this like outer entrance area. That's so strange. I have no idea. Also, these tents with guns on top of them are so funny. Alright, let's go back on the airship. We'll watch this Nuge sphere. And maybe I'll just look up where this cactuar is. Treasure spheres? Yeah. Wait, no. It's not here. We're missing so many of those. Maybe it just gets added to the dossier? That doesn't really make sense, though. Where is Noosh?
Spira is in for a rough ride. Take care.
Nothing new there.
Why is this happening? I wish you were here with me.
Weird. So that's like separately not Shuyin and actually looks like Tidus. Okay, let's go to the Comsphere network. I want to look at the Comsphere that's at the Youth League headquarters.
I'm picking up interference from some powerful sphere waves in the area. We can't connect.
What are we seeing there? I can't figure out what we're seeing there. Kind of interesting, though. Okay, so do we go to Luca to look around for this cactuar? Do we guess somewhere else? Or do we just look it up? Let's see. Falling in with the wrong crowd. Maybe it's Moonflow. Maybe the wrong crowd is the Hypello. This will be a pretty quick, easy area to search compared to Luca. And I don't believe we've found a cactuar here yet, so... The little guy is very tired, and I'm hoping he will figure out that he should take a nap. He's been extremely protestant against naps this week, last week or so. Which means, like, if I try to make it nap time and, like, turn all the lights off and make it quiet and put him in his crib, he's like, nah, I don't want to do this. I want to play. I want to jam. But if you leave him in, like, a play area and he gets really tired, he will usually just take a nap in the play area. And obviously, it's our preference that he gets some kind of nap versus none at all. But he doesn't always take the cue. So, it's been something to navigate. Yo, what's up, Street? How you doing? Nice to see ya. We are looking for cactuars. Or a cactuar. Oh, you've had a day. Uh-oh. This would be a very hard place to find one, too. Because everything is green. Well, I hope whatever has made it a day has come to a close. But who knows? Oh, this is Guadosalam. No thanks.
Boom boom akka laka laka boom. Boom boom akka laka boom boom.
Couldn't have said it better myself, Gad. Thank you so much for the resub. Thank you for 58 months of support. Appreciate the heck out of you, man. How are you doing today? Happy Friday. Would you like a spin? I actually owe another spin, so I'm about to do one either way if you're worried about derailing. So if you'd like me to piggyback and do two, I will do two. Stepped on a piece of chipped ceramic and cut your foot open. Oh my god, that sounds horrible. Went into shock from the blood. Holy moly. Well, I hope you're okay. I hope you didn't need stitches. I'm glad your wife was there. to help you out. We always assume it's safe to walk around barefoot in the house, but sometimes it's not. That can be very scary. There was a dinosaur on the screen, so you had to dish out some was not was. Nice. What a reference. Spin it to win it. Okay, you got it. You just got freaked out from the blood. I mean, that's fair. It's a natural, very visceral reaction. Okay, let's go look over by Tobley's corner, where all the Hypello are probably mostly gathered. Is there a Cactuar hiding amongst you all? Is there a Cactuar hiding in this crowd? What does Tobley say? Why can't I just go on stage again and again? That's a shoe puff, holy gad. The old shoe puff. It's so silly that this is a thing. As in Ridesy. Very true. Very true. Alright, I don't think there's a Cactuar here, folks. So I'll tell you what we're gonna do. I'm gonna open a prediction. Yeah, I bet that did really hurt. Foot injuries do not feel good. I've had quite a few over the years, and they are some of the more painful. There's a lot of nerve endings in your feet. That's a neat part of the shock. I didn't feel a thing. Oh god. Well, that's a little scary too. Yep, exactly, Shane. Maybe more than 70% actually. Maybe more like 80% or 85%. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna open a prediction. I'm going to spin the wheel 2 times, and we're going to run an ad, and when I come back, we're going to look up where this Cactuar is, because I just don't care. But I do want it. So, there's the payout from the last prediction. Pikachu versus Fox. 2 minutes to get your points wager in if you want to make one. It is currently tied 3-3. This has been a very high-level, tight matchup so far. Pikachu's still the underdog as far as overall rankings. Fox has never lost a matchup. He's never scored less than 9 points against someone that he's fought. Which, actually, already that streak has been broken because Pikachu scored against him 3 times. So Fox can't score more than 8, even if he sweeps on his way out. And let's spin the wheel 2 times. One for Kayla's gift sub yesterday. I apologize for missing the alert on that. And the other one will be for Holy Gad coming in with the resub. I need to go grab the roaming mic. It's not next to me. So let's go over here. Tunage for a moment. Let me grab that mic. All right, 2 spins back to back. First one is for Kayla from yesterday, who I don't believe is here, but thank you, Kayla. First spin of the day, so pink and orange are locked. Let's see what we got. Oh, I forgot to turn the insert on, my bad. It is 10 push-ups. Well, that's gonna hurt. Yesterday was chest day, and I'm quite sore, so those are gonna be challenging. And this next spin is for Holy Gad, the wonderful lad and fellow dad. What do we got? A pink wedge, all right. You don't get art time, unfortunately. Those are quite rare. but it does unlock pink wedges for the rest of the stream if somebody wants to go for that Discord despot role, an art time, or a randomly gifted sub to chat. But it will unlock a soda tasting. So I'm gonna bang out these 10 push-ups, and then I'm gonna run an ad. You're gonna see a smash fight if you don't get hit with ads. When we come back, we'll do the soda tasting, and then we're gonna play more of this silly video game. Let me get rid of the insert here so you can see me. Oh yeah, we take our form very seriously, Street. So please give me a grade here. I have to go way back here so I don't have to move the camera, so I'm a little far away, but you should be able to tell. I'm a knuckler because I got to protect the wrists. All right, there's 10. And let's run this ad. Yep, we get to do a sode. All right, beautiful form, thank you. I passed the Air Force standards, hooray. I'll be back in about 3 minutes, folks, with a soda and more FF10. 10-2, that is.
Free for all! Three, two, one, go!
Look at this, folks. Trading blows like peers. Pikachu takes another one. He's going to go up 4-3 over Fox after 7 rounds. This is totally unprecedented. Something we did not know if we would see. We may have found a check and balance to the dominating force that is Fox McCloud. Even if Pikachu doesn't win this matchup, this is pretty huge. But he's currently in the lead. Alright. I've got the scores updated. Let's pay out the prediction. Congratulations to the Pikachu believers, which was, oh, interesting, everyone. So, unfortunately, no profit for you, but you get your points back. By the way, wide open if you want to pick who fights next. 1,000 channel points. And if someone snipes you, you can choose their opponent. We're going to go back over... Sorry for the double music, by the way. We're going to go back over here to get rid of that double music. And we're going to taste a soda. This comes from a brand that is pretty new to me, but we have tried one other of this brand before. It's a very common thing for craft sodas to kind of live with like the alcohol, or specifically like drink mixers with like syrups and bitters and things like that. A lot of fancy sodas get relegated to that area of stores and will even lean into marketing themselves as a mixer. And this is one of those particular brands. The name of the brand is Freeze, with no E at the end, F-R-E-E-Z. These are sweetened with beet sugar, which has a very transparent taste. It's a natural sweetener, and it tastes pretty much the same as processed sugar, but it's supposed to be slightly better for you. And this is the apple and grape flavor. Natural coloring as well. The previous one that we had was I remember it was orange in color, and I think it was like peach mango or something like that. And you could totally tell it had natural coloring as well, because it was kind of like staining the bottle. It was probably, you know, colored with like beet juice or carrot juice or something like that to give it the orange color. And that one I remember being pretty tasty. And this brand is based out of Lebanon. So this comes to us from quite a ways away. That's an import. There's no settling in here. I think there is some real fruit, but there's no like pulp or anything, so we don't need to like invert and roll or anything like that. Only 20 grams of sugar in the whole bottle as well, so it's a little bit less than a normal sugar soda. I don't know if beet sugar is supposed to be more potent though. This is a pull tab, so I'm gonna have to open this a very specific way to make sure I don't make a mess. Very weird for a standard shape. Usually the pull tabs are on the Bundabergs, and they're like the low, squatty, kind of like grenade-shaped bottles. It's weird for a long neck bottle to have a pull tab like that. Whoa. Okay. This smells very strongly of grape in like a artificial powdery fun dip kind of way, which I am not opposed to. I'm not a big fan of artificial grape. I'm one of those kids that grew up with grape medicine, so I associated that flavor with unpleasant times in a similar way that a lot of people have with cherry, that grew up with cherry medicine. I was a grape kid. All of my medicine was grape. I don't know why my mom picked that flavor for all of my medicines, but that was mine. And so I got to eat all the cherry candy as a kid that nobody else liked, because they're like, oh, it tastes like cough syrup. And I'm like, really? My cough syrup tastes like grape. So this tastes good to me. You like my collection of esoteric sodas? Thank you. I like them too. They're my favorite. But yeah, this smells very strongly of not just like an artificial, typical artificial grape flavor, but also that like kind of powdery smell of a Fun Dip. It also smells a little bit like the sugar pill that came with the Fun Dip, the big white stick that you would salivate on and then adhere the powder to. It smells a lot like that thing. I'm not getting any apple. But apple was another one of the Fun Dip flavors, if I remember correctly, because there was the red one that I believe was cherry, maybe it was strawberry. There was the grape purple one, and then the third one was the like green powder that changed blue when it got wet with your spit, which is such a weird thing to say and think about. The 90s were weird. Like, what a gross thing, and like incredibly like messy and dangerously messy thing to like give a child. It's this this weird like trifold wallet shape thing that really wants to lay flat like a piece of paper, but as soon as it's open, it has to remain completely vertical. But you can't set it down, and it's like not the shape of a hand. You had to like weirdly like claw your hand and just like hold this paper wallet thing with your tiny child hand, and then you had your other hand holding this giant horse pill that you would get all nasty with your spit so that the yummy powder would stick to it, and then you would like, man, how can you imagine like a bunch of like old white guys in suits in a room like explaining how this is gonna work to some like candy company executive? That must have happened at some point. So weird. Like, I could see a kid coming up with that, but it's weird to think that a bunch of adults came up with that to sell to children. And then just imagining like a kid walking around with that thing and like getting that powder all over the place and like their spits all over the place, and if they like tripped, there would just be like powder on the ground forever. You know, no amount of vacuums is gonna get that up at the skating rink. And like, what a time. Okay, let's taste this soda. Ooh. Okay. I'm having to clear my palate a little bit with the first sip because I had a snack during the break. But it's actually got a nice, strong, punchy, sour note, which I really like. I am getting the apple a little bit. And as the like color of the labeling and the color of the drink itself kind of implies, it's kind of a green apple flavor. It's a little bit tart, not really bitter per se, like, you know, the peel of a green apple would be. It's not really bitter. I can kind of imagine that, but not really. And then the grape is nice because it's almost more of like a white grape flavor. It's a little bit tart. It's not that like super sweet on sweet art. It is definitely artificial, but it's quite good, actually. Yeah, it says natural and artificial apple and grape flavors. Apple juice is really cheap, so it's really easy to impart that flavor into a soda. They'll just use apple juice, and grape juice is pretty cheap too. So this could just be like, you know, like white grape juice and apple juice and some, you know, citric acid, malic acid wizardry to make it taste a little more green. It's quite refreshing. I don't know what alcohol someone that drinks alcohol would mix this with. I don't know what apple and grape would go with. But it's very good. Let me come up to the camera so you can get a close-up of the label. There's a person on there with a nice hairdo and some glasses. This logo is on all the bottles, so you can look for that. And they're all called Freeze Mix. They're different colors, but they all have the same graphic and brand name on there. I have one more of these in the fridge that's a lemon ginger. I want to say that they had like a root beer and a cola as well, but I don't think I got those. Maybe I figured like if the other ones are good, I'll come back and get those or something like that. But I got this at H Mart, which is a Korean grocery store that has a lot of imports. But you could look for them at a place like World Market that has imports, or honestly, a liquor store is probably a better bet for some of this stuff that's marketed as a mixer. It's pretty good, though. I remember the other one being good, but I don't remember it being this unique and interesting. This isn't, like, mind-blowingly good or anything, but it is very unique. I don't think I've had a soda that tastes like this before. It's really good. The beet sugar is very strong, I think. It might be more potent than regular processed sugar, because it tastes like a full sweetness soda, but only 20 grams. Usually a 12 ounce like this would have like anywhere from like 28 to like 40 grams of sugar, depending on what we're talking about. It's good. It's a good balance of sweet and sour. I can taste both of the fruit flavors that are advertised. It's a fun little drink. All right. Let's get back to our goofy game, shall we? Back over here. Alright, we did not locate a cactuar here in Moonflow. And I said that if we didn't find it here, I would just look it up. Because I still have the tab up from the other one that we got stuck on and looked up. Now that said, before I look it up, if somebody else wants to look it up or knows where this cactuar is and wants to give me a little nudge instead of me just looking it up, feel free to do so. But this clue is so vague that I feel like I would have to just go to every single area and walk around. You know, like the other one we got stuck on, I just misunderstood the clue and was completely barking up the wrong tree, and I never would have found it. So I felt fine about looking up that one. But this one is just so vague. He wants to be around friends, but he often falls in with the wrong crowd, and he may not be traveling at all. Like, the last part is the part that seems the most significant, and that makes me think that he's still in the desert and didn't actually go anywhere. I'm just trying to get to a save point so I can get back to the ship. And I think it would have worked if he was like on the like desert kind of home screen with the Al Bhed. Like that could have all worked. But he's not there. And I don't know who the cactuar mother would view as the wrong crowd, more so than anyone else. So I'm just gonna tab back over to this tab and have a look. This is Freylia. So let me do a Control F and make sure I don't. Well, I guess they're in order, so I don't have to worry about seeing ones that I haven't done yet. Okay. He's a very nice boy who just wants to be around friends, but he always seems to be falling in with the wrong crowd. I'm worried he may not be traveling at all. Oh. Oh, okay. Well, I was sort of right. Apparently, we can go into the cactuar cave now, which was not made obvious. So we do need to go back to Beacon Desert and to the Cactuar Nation. And apparently this guy is just hanging out in the Cactuar cave. I didn't think we were going to be able to get in there until we had all of them. But it looks like this might be the last one. We'll see. But it says the entrance is sealed. What? I'm so confused. Okay, it literally says... Okay, hold on. Let me look around a little bit. Maybe there's another cave that's here? Somewhere else? Like over here or something? It's also really weird how there's like more to this map, but we can't get to it. Blech. Come on, camera. I'm so confused. Can I talk to you? No, I can't talk to you. You only talk to me if I try to go in the cave. Okay, let me try talking to the Cactuar mother, like the primary one. Oh no, this is the Freya one. I need to talk to the one with the pink axe. The last gatekeeper should be nearby. Please, you must locate him. Okay, so I guess this is the last one. Oh. Oh, I guess these are all the other ones. Look at them go. Mission time. Who'd have thought the last Cactuar would be so close? Use the help of the 9 gatekeepers you've already tracked down to bring that rascal home. Okay.
Nice place.
Nice place.
It says this is where the rogue Cactuars hang out.
The rogue Cactuars.
They're all holed up somewhere inside.
I guess, yeah, I guess that was a reasonable clue. Because they had told us that this is where all the bad Cactuars were. So I'm guessing we're gonna have to fight some of them in here or something. I don't remember when my last save was. Oh, good, there's a save point here. Perfect. I'm gonna turn encounters back on. At least until we see what's in here. And then I need to check my abilities. Yeah, that's fine for Yuna. Rather have armor break. Oh, really, Street? That's interesting. I've always thought Cactuars were a cute little guy and fun and that sort of thing, but I don't think I really attribute it to any particular game. Like, I don't have any like specific memories of Cactuars. I don't remember which game I saw them in first. I guess it would have been 7. Because there aren't any Cactuars in 9. And 7 was the second game that I played. And I do remember... I do remember, like, there's some, like, random item you can land on with your, airship in 7 and get like, ambushed by Cactuar. And they're, like, really strong. So that was probably my first time seeing them, my first memory of them. Oh, Automod got triggered by you saying typically women. Which is really funny. Because that could definitely be used nefariously. Okay, we are fighting Cactuars, I was right. Okay, now does 1,000 needles do exactly 1,000 damage? Yes. Looks like they have really high accuracy. Oh, and they run away. Well, I wonder if they give, like, really high AP. Or EXP. It's probably worth going after them. And then he runs away. I think we have an ability that raises accuracy, but I might be thinking of a songstress song. Oh, we've got some regular enemies mixed in. Well, we'll take care of them first. Come on. Oh, nice. We got one. Okay. Oh, that's not a lot of EXP. But it could have been a lot of AP. We don't really care about EXP, so. SMH my head. That's one of my favorites of all time. Even if they're not giving me a lot of AP, it seems safe enough to go after them, so I'm just gonna do it. As long as they don't know 10,000 needles. They only have like 1,500 HP or something. But they do seem to run away when they get low HP. I think Street is kidding, Shane. I think you're okay, but let us know if we're wrong, Street. What? How did they do that? They shot cactus needles at this thing and made it giant. I love how it still moves around nimbly as if it's normal size. How much health is this thing gonna have? At least 12. Good call. Yep, that is true. Okay, it's just buffing itself into oblivion. Now we're doing like no damage. The music changed. Okay, I'm gonna switch to Gun Mage and scan this thing, and then I also have a special attack that does increased damage to this enemy type. But if it's weak against some type of magic, I can do that with Pain without having to sphere change. Maybe I should just throw out an ice. I think it might be ice.
My gun came out for you.
Let's see. Nope, no elemental affinities. You were also kidding, but then Shane got grabbed by Automod again because of Hooters and nice in the same sentence. Shane can't win. You were just going along with it. Okay. Well, I'm glad we're all on the same page here. I'm just looking out for my people. I have several female friends, which means I can't be sexist at all. Thank you for the self-awareness. What a yuckster. Okay, let's try this. And then let's just hit it with a Blazara. Okay, that didn't do very much damage. How about Armor Break? Oh, we don't have Armor Break yet. Oh, we might just be in for the long haul here. I want to save my MP. But we're doing so little damage. He still has like 5,000 HP, and we're doing like 100 at a time. So we gotta do something. Maybe we'll try Dispel. Maybe we can get rid of his defense ups. That would fix our problem. Let's see if this works. Nope, that didn't work. Okay, let's try armor break with pain. You would have been such a good Hooters girl. I say it's never too late, Street. Don't let your memes be dreams.
Don't bother blocking.
Okay, let's see if we can do an armor break here. Oh, are they really going out of business? That's interesting. Okay, armor break is working. Cool. Apparently everybody knew about this. How's it going, Balrogic? Yeah, I had no idea. This spell was very effective against the last major boss that we fought, too. Yep, you got got by a typo there. I think the last time I went to a Hooters was in like 2008 with my first college roommate who non-ironically really wanted to go there for his 21st birthday. Or wait, no, that doesn't make sense. It must have been his 18th birthday. And then it was so weird. Their like thing for birthdays, you know, because restaurants like have to have a thing for birthdays a lot of times. The thing that they did for his birthday was like this weird like humiliation ritual kind of thing. And I was like, he's not going to be into this at all. Like the kind of guy that he is. But at least on the outside, he acted like he thought it was really funny. They made him like stand on a stool in the middle of the restaurant, which is pretty dangerous, by the way, to do without a waiver. And how do I get this chest? Oh, just like that. Okay. And then they like put his name into a song. And it had all these, like, humiliating lyrics in it. About, like... I don't remember. This was a super long time ago. And he just had to stand there while these Hooters girls, like, walked around him in a circle and, like, clapped and sang this weird song that they put his name into. And the song, like, made fun of him. And then everybody in the restaurant like clapped and like laughed. And it was extremely humiliating, and I was like super secondhand embarrassed to even be there. Those sneaky cactuars have set a trap. Hurry through the tunnel before it fills with sand. Okay. But first, treasure. Fairy earrings, nice. Mega Phoenix, very nice. Is that a chest? Yeah. Can't see it because of the minimap. What is that? Is that a timer? Where am I supposed to go? Oh god. Oh god. How am I supposed to get any of this stuff? I don't understand. Yeah, like I don't even want them to do like a 10-second happy birthday song and bring me a free dessert at a restaurant. I can't imagine going through something like that that's like intentionally humiliating. I would just refuse, I guess, is what would happen. I'd be like, no, I'm not doing that. I'm not standing on your stool. Like, that's just not happening. So wait, is the sand just not rising now? And if you don't get it the first time, you just don't have to deal with it? No, it's rising. But like, how am I supposed to get that chest? Maybe you get to come back through, and I shouldn't be worrying about them now? But see here, like, you have to... We made it. And I can't go back. So I guess we just missed whatever those chests were. I don't know how the heck I was supposed to get those, but whatever. Oh, it's this guy. Oh, I need to switch Pain back to Berserker. Yeah. Yeah, we've definitely been noticing that street. I wonder why Yuna's max HP is so low as a samurai and with a major buff on her accessories. Riku and Pain have so much more HP. And she does have the higher one, right? Oh no, she has the 40% and they have the 60. Or only one person has the 60. Okay. So I wonder if I should give the mithril one to Yuna instead. What does this do? Oh, there's a Dark Knight job class. That's what this is. Well, too bad we haven't found that. So we now have an accessory and almost said sphere grid. Garment grid that allow us to use abilities from another dress sphere, but we don't have the dress sphere. Although we did find the samurai accessory before we found the samurai dress sphere, so I'm not necessarily gonna assume that we've missed it. I feel like we have to have missed several dress spheres though, if we've gone this far without seeing them. Alright, where are my bangles? Alright, I'm gonna give the mithril one to Yuna. Mithril bangle, where you at, girl? You at the bottom? Yeah. That equalizes it a little bit. Yeah, who's to say, right? Yes, thank you for not telling me. I'm probably better off not knowing. I'm just holding out hope that we can get one more dress sphere before this game is over. That's all I'm asking. I don't care what it is. Although, now that I know that there's a Dark Knight one, that is pretty dang cool, and would be cool to find. That seems like something that could work decently well for Riku. Whatever it is, we would probably stick it on Riku. Because Riku's not really covering any new ground here. Holy crap, this loop is so short. So the gimmick in here is now that just there's all these regular enemies that have all been increased in size. Oh, Andy's Oversoul. Great. Good job, Yuna. Yuna has like one more samurai ability. Oh, we found our little guy. He sit. Just thinking about the universe. The way he pivots. Me at 3 a.m. The Frelia gang. Oh, this is impossible. This is literally impossible. I'm just gonna shoot until my ammo's gone. Because there's no way, dude. We actually got really close. Because you can stun lock, we found out accidentally when I tried to burn up my ammo in the last one.
No more running away from home.
The rest were traveling, but this guy ran away from home. Oh my lord. It's a Cactuar Rave. Oh, it's gonna be a big boy. Yep. Me at 4 a.m. Yeah, this is Street after she's had her decision cheese in the fridge. Okay, let's get rid of these little guys. Let's get Protect and Shell up. I'm guessing this guy can do 10,000 needles and one-hit KO me. Let's do Fireworks and hope.
Time to turn up the heat.
And I'm also going to bank on them being all physical. This camera angle is really unfortunate because I can't see what attacks are hitting and what aren't.
Going repair service. That's enough from you.
Okay, perfect. We got rid of the little guys. Oh no, there's still one little one. Shoot.
That's enough from you.
Okay, but Bushido is going to be huge here. It doesn't seem to miss. Okay, it does miss. Let's do Fireworks again. Okay, we're doing a lot of damage. Which is great. Still missing the little guy. While the health is up, let's use an ether on Riku. Oh, we got him. Nice. Oh yeah, I'm not good with trivia like that, Chris. I'm the wrong person to ask, like, what game they're Jumbo versus King or Giant or whatever. I can't remember stuff like that. Jumbo is just the one that springs to mind for me for some reason. But it was only FF8 where it was Jumbo, apparently, which is weird, because I don't even know if I fought the Jumbo Cactuar in FF8. I guess I probably did, because I technically 100%ed that game. So I probably got like a Jumbo Cactuar card, or had to fight it for something, or whatever. Oh yeah, Gigantor! I forgot about that. Forgot about that name. Alright, so what are we gonna get from Marnala for bringing back the last Cactuar? I'll keep taking these encounters. I don't think I have anything to worry about. They're giving out good AP. Yeah, it was really hard to see the little guys in that battle. Let me check abilities really quick. Oh, we have Zantetsu now. Gotcha. Well, I don't really think I'll use that, but I'm even less likely to throw money at enemies. So we'll just let her master Samurai arbitrarily. Okay, yeah, I'd rather have that than Demi Sword. And yep, we're good there. Okay. Forging ahead. Come on, Marnala, give me a dress sphere, please. I've got so many garment grids, more than I know what to do with. I've got so many accessories that I don't use. We need to use power break, or armor break on this thing. Or it'll take forever. I could technically flip Pain and do armor break 2 times. But we'll be alright. Yeah, I don't, now that I think about it, Shane, I don't know if I actually 100%ed Final Fantasy VIII. Like, I know I beat Omega Weapon and did like a low level run, but I don't think I actually got everything. I'd have to fire up my save and look and see if I actually got like all the GFs, and I know I didn't get like all the cards. So that's probably considered part of 100% for a lot of people. After I played so much of the card game at the beginning of the game to do the low level stuff, I didn't want to do any more cards after that. Want to play cards? Yeah, I was doing it with a guide at the time, Shane, so I know there's a lot of stuff I wouldn't have found if I was just arbitrarily doing it, but I was doing like a very step-by-step low-level guide. I had a friend who like kind of knew all the information, and they were walking me through the whole process. They kind of gave me all the resources. This was back in the Final Fantasy forum days. Alright, get me out of this song. I'm so sick of listening to that song. Boing, boing. Alright, what's gonna happen? Oh, does this get rid of these guys? Is that what they do? They restore balance to the desert?
The Cactuar Nation will be safe from fiends now.
Even though there were no fiends here before.
Marla, she...
Marla?
Oh no, did Marla not make it?
She used all her power to stop them.
No.
You gonna make me do another boss right afterwards? The fiend that was ousted from the Cactuar Nation is raiding the Albed camp. Wipe it out once and for all. Okay, so is this gonna be the super boss? It seems like this will be the super boss. I mean, we saved on our way out of the dungeon. So, I'm gonna say no. I think we're as ready as we're gonna be. Short of, like, grinding. So let's just go check it out. Yeah, the low-level run wasn't done because it felt like it was necessary, Shane. It's more like the low-level run is advantageous because it's not necessary to level up to get stronger. So if you stay low level, you can theoretically get more overpowered because you can max your stats, but the enemies don't level up. But yeah, I mean, it's not necessary to stay low level, but it does have advantages. Like you basically, you only lose by leveling up in Final Fantasy VIII, weirdly. Yep, this is the same fiend. And I'm pretty sure we had the option to fight this without doing the Cactuar quest, so I don't know if that, like, has an effect. See what we can do here. Protect. Fireworks. Oh, one of them is immune to physical attacks, it looks like. Zarek. Confirm with Yuna's attack here. Oh, they can zap MP. That's terrible. Because we're going to be forced to use magic. That's a lot of damage. And it doesn't look like that's nerfed by Protect, so we would need Shell up as well. Okay, what I want to do is figure out what this magical one might be weak against. So let's try to get a scan off here. I don't think this is going to be a legit attempt. Okay, Demi is fine. Okay, the other one's already down. That's pretty cool.
Just how
see what we can learn about this magic only. So null physical, 5,000 damage, half from all elements. And it can lower my attributes. Okay. So we just need to pick an element and go. And we also need to get Shell up. But I need Kiraga first. Oh, it can come back. Okay. 95 damage from black magic. Oh boy. I don't know how we're going to take care of that thing. I wonder if these do a good amount of damage. Probably not, though. I mean, it's better than what we just got, but not by much. So maybe Reflect is the move? And then we would just have to cure with items. That was a weird camera angle choice. Yeah, and we're also getting silenced. We're getting our MP drained. So everything's pushing towards, like, use Reflect. Ah, Riku died again. Dang it. Just as I throw out a Mega Potion. Yeah, this is rough. And I think the center thing has like 65,000, if I remember correctly. So we'll probably just end up resetting here. See if we can get this off. Demi's fine. Let's try this Reflect strat. Couldn't get it off before the Thundaga, unfortunately. I'm just going to throw out as many buffs as I can with these items. We'll bombard the physical arm when it's alive, and just ignore the magical one. Yuna has darkness. We got to do something about that. Ooh, that's such a good item. I want to save it though. Okay, we need eye drops. Oh, that delays your action too. That sucks. Oh, everybody has darkness. Yeah, we got to do something about that. So we might need to do something about the darkness with an accessory for this fight, so that we don't have to worry about it. And we just got confused into assault, so that's really bad. So we need protection against confusion and darkness, at the very least. Silence and poison we could technically get through. But we're getting some good information here for a future attempt. This seems pretty doable. Because Reflect is working beautifully. Reflect is definitely the answer to the magical arm. It renders it pretty much useless. And the magical arm isn't even the one reviving the physical arm, it's the center person. So, we wouldn't have to worry about that. Or there's no reason to try to eliminate the magical arm to stop it from healing the physical arm. But I guess we're just going to die to poison here. And of course, with our luck, they're all physically attacking the, the wrong one. Oh, I forgot to get rid of the darkness. Yeah, that's an issue. But I think this is pretty doable. All that does is get rid of MP. We're gonna completely forego trying to have any MP for this fight. It would be nice to have armor break, because it has a defense buff right now. I'm just focusing on getting rid of darkness. We could probably afford to use one ether. See how that goes. We got hit with the confusion. And then this is the big attack. This could wipe us out. Oh, why is it only doing 1 damage some of the time? Is that like Meteor? Okay, I kind of want to reset. I feel like I know enough to get something good out of this fight. And this is just going to be, like, annoying to try to salvage. I have no idea why Riku is sometimes taking 1 damage, though. Eye drops. Oh, I'm silenced as well, so even though I have MP, I can't use it. But I could use armor break. Let's see if this works. This would be good to figure out. Because this could be a very strong path forward as well. To just lower its defense and whack it. Oh, it has Dispel. That's scary. That probably gets rid of the Reflect that's protecting me. So Armor Break doesn't work, which is honestly fine. Then we don't even have to worry about having what we need for it. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and reset. We also need to run the last ad break of the day, and I need to use the restroom. So I'll be right back.
Free for all! 3, 2, 1, go! This game's winner is Fox.
Okay, I'm back. Sorry, I needed a few extra minutes there. There was the little guy needed some help. Look at this. Fox winning again. These two combatants continuing to trade blows. The score is going to be tied up again. Now at 4-4 after 8 rounds. This one might come all the way down to round 11. You know, if they can manage to tie it up 5-5, it'll be all or nothing in the final round. We'll see what happens. Pikachu has won 2 in a row at one point. Dang it, hold on. I gotta go back downstairs really quick. Hang on. Okay, sorry about that. The little guy interfered with the baby monitor and I couldn't see him anymore. We're trying out something new. And we found a boundary. Okay. Let's see. Scores are updated. 4-4. Fox versus Pikachu. Definitely, I think I can say without a shadow of a doubt, this is our most exciting matchup yet. We've had some other ones that were close, but being that Fox is the top-ranked character and has yet to be challenged in a serious way, this is probably the most exciting one. Okay, whew, I'm kind of out of breath. I just ran up and down the stairs a bunch too. Street. All right, let's get back over here. Whew. Okay, so this boss is pretty tough, but it seems pretty doable if we come in with the right configuration, I think. I want to take a look at a couple things in the menu and check out our configuration. So, let's see here. First off, I think I want to swap Pain from Berserker to Warrior. I don't know though. Counterattack and auto regen is really great. The only reason I was thinking switch to Warrior is because we'd be able to do double armor break with 2 warriors, but I think we're gonna stick with 1. We're gonna stick with 1. I I also need to look at the garment grid that we got. Or is it just the one that has the Dark Knight stuff? We could also potentially give this to Pain instead of the black magic one, since we don't think we're going to use black magic. That's also possible. Yeah, the new one that we got is just the Dark Knight one. Okay. Now... accessories. I want to look at accessories. Because we're going to need some status resist for this fight. HP is important. MP is not. So I can immediately remove these two MP-related ones. We're probably going to want to keep Kaiser Knuckles. We're going to try to do a 0 MP build here. So confusion was an issue, blindness was an issue. We're not going to worry about silence because we're not going to use any magic. Although if we're cuz we can still use armor break if we're silenced. We can still use swordplay if we're silenced, as well as Bushido. Just only until we run out of MP, which might be pretty quick. We are going to primarily focus on the main boss. We're gonna get Protect and Reflect up immediately. But I don't think we're gonna worry about Shell, because Reflect basically replaces Shell. Poison, I think we'll just have to deal with. It's too minor. We're going to focus on healing with items, so that we don't have to worry about MP or white magic cast time. But we do need confusion resist and darkness resist. So let's take a look here. Some of these have dual status resist, and then we have one ribbon. So let's see. There's silence. Silence is white cape. Or no, we don't care about silence. We don't care about elements at all either. Sorry about the song. There's confusion. Okay, silence and darkness. This could be good. It would give us the option to do some magic. Confusion and Berserk could be useful. I don't think they have Berserk as a status, so that doesn't super help. Auto regen. Darkness. Reducing elements won't matter. Doesn't seem like there's petrification or death, which is good. A constant shell isn't going to matter. Now, auto reflect is going to be pretty useful. However, I didn't see reflect wear off, so the only thing we'd have to worry about is dispel, which they do have. I don't think we need to worry about sleep, which is also really good. I think I'm going to give the ribbon to Riku so that in a pinch she might be able to use white magic. If somebody throws a turbo ether at her. Not getting hit by Demi is interesting, but probably not worth giving up one of the other immunities. Oh, I didn't realize we got this. We have a double MP accessory now. We'll definitely want to utilize that after this fight. No stop in this fight, as far as we know. Slow. Oh, and we have a double HP bangle as well. Wow, okay. We might need to utilize that in this fight. That would be great for Yuna, actually. Okay, let's go ahead and give that to Yuna. And then Yuna has the lowest physical attack out of the three, so I think if anybody's not going to have darkness immunity, it's her. But I do think we have the ability to guard all three of us against darkness. Yeah, because we have two of these. We have two of these, and then one that's just for darkness, and then we also have the ribbon, which we're going to give Riku. So we could give this and the other one to Yuna and Pain, and I think we're good. We would just have to worry about Yuna or Pain getting confused, but I think that's a fair trade-off. So I think that's what we'll do. We'll do Beaded Brooch. And then I think I'm going to keep the 50 strength on Riku over the HP. That seems a little dangerous, but I think it's going to be the right move. But, you know, we'll see what happens. And then Pain needs the Beaded Brooch. And then we can give her the 60% HP. Or I guess we could give her the... We could give her the other status immunity as well. Why is Twitch trying to run another ad? I don't understand. Like, it's like my ad schedule got switched to every half hour or something. I know that I ran an ad at 4 o'clock. We just sat through one. And it's trying to run another one. I'm going to try to snooze it for as long as I can. There we go. HP by 60. That was what we were looking for. Yeah, for real, Street. So Riku's HP is really low. HP is going to be super important in this fight. I think I have to go for the long play here. So I got to take away her 50 attack points, which really sucks, to give her 60% more HP. Okay. Wait. That's the wrong one. I need the Mithril Bangle. Do I only have one Mithril Bangle? I guess I do. Okay. So her HP is still quite a bit lower than the other two, but actually her and Yuna are pretty even. Pain is just kind of like in her own league right now. Okay. What else do we want to do? I want to try to sort the items so that they're all at the top. The items that I want to use, because we lose a lot of time in this item menu. So we're gonna need these star curtains up at the top. We can put those over the regular potions. We won't be using any regular potions. And And then what other items do we want down here? Region on the party. Protect on the party for sure. This is going to be faster than casting it. And we're going to want this at the very beginning of the battle. So let's see. Let's put that over our soft. We might be able to stack those up as well. I don't think this is the battle where we use twin stars. That would be incredibly powerful. But I feel like there's probably a harder boss than this waiting somewhere. I don't know if I'm going to use this region. It would be a great way to offset the poison damage. And having only one full party haste, I should probably avoid using those. And then all of these other ones are just magic damage for the most part, or status. I don't think we're going to have any luck with that. We might have some luck with one of these like big bombs or whatever, but we're going to focus all of our attacks on just the big main boss. Alright, now let me commit all of this to a save. And let's get away from this godforsaken song. I cannot believe they had the audacity to use this song as a dungeon music. It's so short. Can I skip this? Oh, I can't skip this. Okay, I'm going to choose to also return to the airship so that any future attempts won't have to sit through this cutscene again. As cute as it is. It's also interesting now that we know this, like you can see that Marnela's like field model of the cactus has already changed colors. So, like, she's already dead in the context of the cutscene. So yeah, I wonder if doing this quest affects this boss in any way. Like, if we fought this boss earlier in the game, does it have more HP? Does it do different attacks? Is it, you know, I was wondering if it's like an Ozma thing, or like a, you know, a lot of super bosses in games where doing certain things elsewhere in the game that may or may not seem related can either like increase or decrease the super boss's prowess.
The Cactuar Nation will be
Street knows, but won't tell. It kind of seems like that's what they're playing at, is that like doing this quest like nerfs the boss or something. It's very possible. Okay. So let's go back to the ship to gear up, just so that we can do another save after all that cutscene jibber jabber. I love that Sid's just standing up there on the deck. I should probably go talk to him. I forgot he was up there. Maybe he's had some time to think about his life and he wants to give me something. And he just walks inside? Okay. Is he gonna be down here now? Has he just been standing up there the whole time waiting for me to trigger that scene? Now he's down here, that's so funny. This cutscene has just been waiting for us But I feel like we've come full circle in a way, because now the character named Sid is on an airship. Alright, let's... Sorry, we're taking a quick detour here. I want to follow Sid around. Maybe he's in the cabin now? I just kind of imagine him visiting each room. Maybe he's got a snide comment to make about the Hypello.
Welcome to Avoca's.
He wants me to spend $97,000 at his shop. I don't think so, bro. I'll top off my potions and my high potions and my Phoenix Downs. That's the best I can do for you right now, buddy. We'll chip away at it. I don't think Owaka's hiding a dress sphere. Is that a chest? Can't be. Can't get over there. Okay, I don't see Sid in here. Maybe he's back up on the deck? You're out of tortillas and it's white people taco night. Get to the store and pack a fresh mission flour tortillas. That is crazy, Street. Oh god, that's so funny though. I love the white people taco night meme, but also like everybody be eating flour tortillas. Just saying. Maybe not mission flour tortillas from the bread aisle, but everybody be eating flour tortillas. Because they're good. Oh, let me save one more time. I forgot to save one more time. White people taco night is a staple. Well, I think I might be screwed here because I didn't save. Well, I think I saved before the Sid stuff. I wanted to save again after the Sid stuff.
She says they're no match. We've got company.
All right, I think we can do this though. We're gonna get protect and reflect up right away.
Be careful.
And I'm just gonna ignore both of the arms and attack the center. And see how that goes. I'll do armor break as much as I can until my MP gets destroyed.
Go ahead.
Star curtain. Light curtain. Armor break. Go ahead and howl. So we can get a ton of HP. Nice miss. Okay, this is MP right away, getting destroyed. And then big old damage, but this is behind protect. Although I think this is one that we need shell for. Or it's like some kind of like weird separate third category of damage that can't be negated. We have a shell one? I forgot. Yeah, let's get one of those up. Why are you attacking the wrong thing, though, Pain? Can we not attack the center if one of them's not down? No, we can. I should have done a high potion there. Okay, so far so good. Spoke too soon. Now someone's dead. Okay, there's the poison. Get reflect back up on Riku. And protect. And shell. Okay, now we can start attacking again. As long as it's using those Kiragas on its arms and not itself, I think we're fine. I don't know why some... Oh, it's a counterattack. That's why Pain is sometimes attacking the other thing. I'm like, I know I'm choosing the right target. Okay, let's see if Shell nerfs this. No, I don't think so. It's like Meteor, basically. Okay, everyone high potion yourself. I'm gonna try to save my megas. And we're in an ad, sorry. Yeah, honestly, getting just the counterattacks on the one physical arm is probably good enough. Nice crit. But this is a long road to 65,000. We're looking at around 150 attacks. Somewhere in that realm. But we're doing pretty good so far. Nice crit. The only thing that's like really scary... Okay, Yuna got confused. We should do something about that immediately. Oh, Riku doesn't have any statuses. She must have got dispelled. Need to get Reflect back up. Her confusion already went away, but oh well. Go ahead and just throw out this Mega Potion for ease. Okay, I'm glad that wasn't the meteor attack. That would have been really poor timing. And I think we're good to start attacking again. Not going to worry about Shell, since it doesn't mitigate the meteor attack. Okay, good timing on the Mega Potion. Big guy's charging. Although, I think we just got an interrupt. So, another good reason to keep going after the center. Looks like we're getting some interrupt. Nice crit. Welcome back from the ads, folks. Sorry about the rogue ad break there. I'm going to have to take a look at my ad timer after stream here and see if something got reconfigured somehow. Yeah, we're definitely getting a decent amount of interrupt there. Okay, the physical arm is dead, so hopefully some of our counterattacks will get directed towards the big guy. Let's go ahead and give everybody a high potion. There's the full life. I feel like the meteor attack is coming again soon here. It doesn't look like... okay, cool, it was a Kiraga. It doesn't look like... what was I going to say? Poison. Doesn't look like poison has been a big issue. I've been trying to pay close attention to the Kiragas and make sure that they're not going towards the center, and I don't believe any of them have. I think they've all been directed towards the magic guy. Okay, there's the Dispel. Who was that on? It was on Pain. Another Star Curtain. Another Light Curtain. I don't remember when we farmed all of these, incidentally, but I'm glad that we did. There was some random encounter that was dropping them a lot, and it's a good thing we have a stack of them now. Okay, that does nothing. Beautiful. Okay, we might need to do another round of potions here for safety. Alright, let's do potions now. Okay, everyone potion yourself. Oh, crap. Riku's probably going to die here. Unless we get really lucky with the targeting. Oh, that is affected by Protect. Oh, or everyone's going to die. Okay. Unexpected. Well, we'll try a Mega Phoenix, I guess. See if we can salvage this. Okay, Dispel is fine. We're gonna end up redoing all that stuff anyways. This is like super dangerous. Come on. Okay. Come on, Riku. Need that Mega Potion. Whoo! Okay. We're back in it. Ooh, double confusion. That is not good. I'm gonna potion with Riku until the confusion is gone. Oh, she's just throwing out random items. I didn't realize they could use the items when they were confused. That's kind of wild. Pain having the auto regen is actually turning out to be really nice. Okay, she just berserked herself, which is one way to get rid of the confuse. I'll take it. Good job, Pain. Breaking out of confusion on her own and boosting her attack. It's also nice that they're reflecting those bio. Even though it can't hit back. It's just nice to not have to worry about it. Thank you for the holy water, Yuna. So kind of you. Come on, Yuna. There we go. Now she's out. Nice sleep grenade. With her last confusion turn. Okay, everybody needs to potion up. And then we can start whacking again. Alright, potion thyself. Potion thyself. Pain is still berserked. Yo, hi Electrical, welcome in. How's it going? Welcome to the boss zone. Sorry, I'm a little locked in here. Okay, Yuna, you're on potion duty. Okay, that's fine. We've got to be getting close to 65k if we haven't crested it already. I'm tempted to flip Yuna to Gun Mage just to do a scan and find out. Okay, great confused high potion. She's berserking herself to get out of confusion again. That's pretty awesome. We're better off with that than confuse. Please don't die, Riku. Nice job, Pain, keeping the damage up while we are on the back foot here. Oh no, she used the bomb on the party. Yuna, please. She's out of confusion now, though. Okay. I feel like some of our buffs might have expired as well. So, let's check that out. Pain's still berserked. Yep. We need to get Reflect back up. Okay, double potion there. Pain is finally back. Let's get Protect back up on everybody. One more potion, and then Yuna's gonna flip. We need to scan this thing and see where we're at. Oh, goody. The big attack. Yikes. Oh yeah, FF13 is rad. We love FF13 in this house. That's an interesting theory, Street. I think a lot of people... well, we'll get into that in a little bit. Okay, give me this scan. Give me Mega Potion.
Just how tough are you?
It's a very good question. Let's see. Oh my god. This thing has so much more than 65k. It has 283k left from where it started. It started at 333k. Oh my god, this is going to take so long at this rate. I think we would probably just be item bled and run out of like ways to heal ourselves before we could do this at this pace. It might be possible. But it would take so long. But I don't know what else to do, so... buffs look good here. We've only got to do everything we've already done like 5.5 more times. I mean, we do about 500 damage per attack or 1,000. Sometimes we do 500, sometimes we do 1,000. So theoretically, that's only 280 attacks. I say only. But like, we've already done probably 100 attacks in this fight. But we get really slowed down when we get this confusion status and stuff like that. Thank you for the ether. Throw out a Kiraga, thanks to that. Nice bomb on the enemy, Yuna, while confused. Where did that Kiraga go? Oh, it reflected. Oh no, and I just did it again. I'm an idiot. Yuna's taking herself out. That's okay. After knowing the HP total, I kind of want to quit this fight anyways, because it's a little absurd. Yeah, I'm healing the boss like pennies, accidentally. Twice in a row now. But yeah, this would take like so long. And I think we would just run out of resources. I think we have the right strat, we're just not hitting hard enough. So we need a way to increase the damage output in order for this strat to work. I think we have a decent enough configuration as far as mitigating damage and status. But it's just not realistic for us to stay alive long enough, I think, at 500 and 1,000 damage at a time. We need to figure out a way to buff our attack with some items or something. Which we probably do have. If I can get back on top of my HP here, I'll try to take a browse through the item menu. Oh, okay, I learned something. That's kind of odd, right in the middle of the battle there. Okay. Star curtain. Light curtain. Beep, 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 beep. Sick Vegnagon on this guy and watch him fight? That would be kind of funny. They even kind of look similar. Big, chonky Machina thing. God, this confusion is really annoying, too. 3 ribbons would make this fight so much easier. Because the buffs all very much trivialize the enemy's attacks. Like, other than the big meteor attack, nothing really does very much damage to us. We're just kind of getting chipped. You know, the magic is gone because of Reflect. And the other guy's physical attacks, when we have Protect up, do like 200 at the most. We need to do another concert? Yeah. Yeah, I guess we could try one of Riku or Yuna's special dress spheres. We've never even used Yuna's. Which somebody's probably really mad about. Let's go for it. Actually, I don't even know if this will work because we have an empty node. I don't even remember if that works. It's time for me to end stream though, so I think, unfortunately, I'm just gonna, like, reset. Because that just makes the most sense, I think. So, let's just do that after we probably die to this meteor anyways. Yeah, this fight seems super doable. I think the only thing I need to reconfigure is figure out a way to increase my damage output so that I don't have to survive through so many of these. And I think I'll also have to redo the getting the save in the right place because I messed that up. But it seems like we have a pretty solid approach, and I think using Riku's special dress sphere could be good. I'd probably want to take a look at what Yuna's is and figure out how to use it before I try to use it against that boss. So we probably won't do that. But let's wrap up here. So first and foremost, we will not be playing this game next week. Next week I am not streaming on Thursday or Friday. Going to be taking those days off from stream. I'll be hanging out with my dad. I will be streaming Tuesday next week. And we will be doing... starting a new game. We're starting Tearaway on PS4. I'm very excited about it. I hope you can join us. It's going to be really cute and fun and cozy. And I think it's going to be a very creative game as well. I've wanted to play it for over a decade, so I'm really excited. If we somehow meet a sub-goal next week, there would be a sub-goal stream on Sunday, because my dad will be gone by then. So just in case anyone was wondering if that would be on the table or not, we haven't had a sub-goal bonus stream in a while. And partially, I think due to the fact that Streamlabs has not been counting subs accurately. But I'm not sure. I don't keep a manual count that I can cross-check with. So, I don't know. Vote for your tactical RPG choices in the Discord if you haven't already. I'm going to close that poll this weekend. So get a reaction in there for all 4 of those round 2 matchups, because round 2 is over. I'm not going to close it like immediately at the end of stream right now, but I will be posting the new poll on Monday morning. So if there's no wild swings in the vote between now and Sunday, it's going to be what it is right now. So make sure you're in there if you want to be in there. And then semifinals next week, even though there's only one stream, make sure you're on your stuff to get those votes in for the semifinal. Because even though I'm only streaming one day next week, we're still going to run the tactical RPG bracket. So you're going to get less reminders from me. You're going to get the Monday update on Monday, and you're going to get reminders during the stream on Tuesday. And that's it. So make sure you get those votes in if you care about who goes through on that tactical RPG bracket. Come see me play live in October if you're near Minneapolis. It's going to be amazing. Opening for Bit Brigade. It's going to be a spectacular show. It's also an official monthly meetup for VGMCon. So if you've never been to VGMCon before, you can get a little slice of it there. Maybe convince yourself to come out to the convention in April, which is also a time and a half. And probably a little more worthwhile to make a trip across the region or the country for. Oh, you'll be in Minneapolis by then. Well, I hope you can stop by Street. It's going to be amazing. Let's see. I'll put the tickets link in the chat here. Obviously, if you don't live anywhere near Minneapolis, I don't expect you to look into going to the show. But Bit Brigade is on tour right now, and you should go see them when they come by you. So click that link, the second link. That's their current tour list. I'll be seeing them when they come by me. I always do. And they're going to a whole bunch of different places between now and October. So you should go see them. I won't be there opening for them. That's only going to be at the October show in Minneapolis. But they put on a great show regardless, and you should go see them. I think that's all I got for now. We made up our wheel spin today, and we had one extra. Thank y'all for the support. I really appreciate it. It means more than ever. Now that this guy ain't working. Let's find someone to raid, and we'll get the heck out of here, shall we? Let's see what kind of options we got. Doom doom ding dong. Boom boom boom. Doom boom doom. Boom doom boom doom. Doom boom doom. Dang, there's some cool stuff going on right now on the old Twitch.television. So many choices. Some choices we don't normally have. We're going to keep it simple. We're going to raid Jackie. Jackie's playing Mass Effect, and I'm just a sucker for Mass Effect. She's pretty deep into the game, so run away if you're worried about spoilers. And try not to talk too much in the chat about the game as well, because she's very conscious of spoilers too. But I've been having a ton of fun watching her play Mass Effect. Jackie's brain is completely different than mine, but she very similarly overthinks things, which makes BioWare games really funny. So I've been really, really enjoying her playthrough. I hope y'all have a good weekend if it's your weekend. If it's not your weekend yet, keep pushing. We believe in you. Y'all be good out there. We're going to go say hi to Jackie and see what's going on in Mass Effect today. That's where I'll be lurking and hanging out for the next little while. While I tidy up around here and wait for the lady to get home and hang out with the little guy. And get something to eat as well. Also, what's up, Alex? I don't know if I saw you earlier in the stream today, so hello and also farewell. 2 weeks from now, Final Fantasy X-2 will continue and possibly conclude. I don't know. I'm gonna play it how I play it. We'll probably reattempt this boss at least one more time. Anyways, see y'all later.